I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
We are live. Welcome to a random midnight metal stream here on Metal Ben's Chronicles.
Yep.
And look who I brought with me, Mr. Ryan Arnold. And before going live here, we were actually talking about the year 2001. And I thought, you know what, let's keep that conversation going here.
Yeah.
And tonight's little live stream that we're going to bring to you.
Yes, because I ended up bringing it up because we were thinking of albums that we were thinking from that year of 2001 that could top two albums. And let me grab the other album here, and I got to grab it on my vinyl, my records. We were talking about two albums from 2001 that could potentially top Lateralis from Tool and Blackwater Park from Opeth.
What's going on, Dominic Matheson? Welcome, my friend.
We basically just run off a lot of bands. Oh, what's up, Dominic Matheson?
Yeah, I've known Dominic a long time. He's a pretty cool kid.
Yeah, nice to meet you, by the way, Dominic. Didn't get to say that last stream.
I mean, we had our issues a couple years ago, but it is what it is. Everything's cool now. Yeah. So, you said Toll, Lateralis, and Opeth Blackwater Park, yes. Which, pertainly, are probably the biggest albums that came out in 2001. I mean, you got Slipknot Iowa, which was a big one that year. Slayer, God Hates Us All.
There's underrated ones, too. Rob Zombie's, The Sinister Urge, Ozzy Osbourne, Down to Earth. Obviously the album, when you think 2001 and popular albums, you obviously think System of a Down and Chop Suey from Toxicity, obviously. First song on YouTube to get first metal song on YouTube to get 1 billion views.
That's true. That's a big album back then. Now, mind you, a lot of these bands I don't listen to anymore, but back then I did listen to them. Like System of a Down, Toxicity, I did buy it when it first came out. It was different for me at the time.
Yes.
Like I was telling Ryan before we went.
Jen mentioned, but I think before we started the stream, that there could potentially be one album that might upset these two. And even though I don't know if you own it, Ben, but we were talking about the genius that is Devin Townsend and his album from 2001, self-titled solo. Teria, I believe it's called.
Teria. Yeah, it's Teria. I used to have it on CD. I don't have it anymore. But it's a good album. I mean, I could see it definitely competing with those two albums that you mentioned.
Yeah. Now, granted, some of the songs there is some lengthy songs on there. I think some 7 to 9 minutes. But they're not in length compared to, say, songs like Leper Affinity, even the title track from Blackwater Park, or even the trilogy songs from Lateralis from Tool.
Yeah.
But there is some pretty lengthy. Those 7 and 9 minute tracks are lengthy. They're no slouch. So, but like I said, I haven't heard it, so I'm going to withhold judgment. I want to withhold judgment until one day I finally get my hands on it and maybe listen to it.
Definitely gotta listen to it. It's on YouTube. I mean,
but yeah, if there was someone with an album that could potentially top these two, it'd be the genius that is Devin Townsend.
Right. I mean, 2001 was kind of a weird year too. You had some bad albums too that came out that year. Like we were just talking about.
There were so many good stuff that came out that year that some of the bad stuff that was quickly overshadowed in some cases.
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. We forgot to mention one masterpiece that came out in 2001. Judas Priest Demolition. What a freaking masterpiece of shit.
God.
Shitty
masterpiece. Yes.
Yeah, shitty masterpiece. The Saint Anger of the Judas Priest discography. I don't know. Saint Anger might actually be a tad better than Demolition. I don't fucking know.
Who knows? I don't.
But anyways, and well, yeah, Megadeth World Needs a Hero, which, not the best Megadeth album. It's not completely bad. It's got a couple good tracks on it, but for the most part, it's not great.
Yeah, that's true.
What else came out in 2001? Oh, Gwar, Violence Has Arrived, which was kind of different for them at the time because they went more serious as opposed to doing the comedy metal they were doing. And that's a pretty good aggressive album.
I'm trying to think what else.
Yeah, I'm trying to think too.
Any black metal?
Well,
There might have been
Dimmu
some black
Borgir
metal
had it.
2001. I can't remember though.
I know at the time I was really into Dimmu Borgir, and they put an album out that year. Pure Eutanica. What the fuck's it called? Pure Eutanica. Euphoric Misanthropia, something like that. It's called. It's a long title. It was the first
Wasn't there an
album.
Emperor album that came out that year?
What is it again?
Wasn't there an Emperor album that came out that year?
Oh yeah, the last album by Emperor came out that year. Prometheus and Fire and Demise. I'm probably messing up the title.
The Prometheus.
Prometheus, yeah. Prometheus came out.
Could that give? I don't know if it could, but it's Emperor. You would think it might be you might give these two a run for its money, maybe, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's a good album. I mean, that one could definitely be up high on the list. Let's see, you had Iced Earth Horror Show that came out in 2001, which is a good album.
Dominic says, when did Clayman and By In Flames come out? Was that 2001?
That one? No, that one actually came out in 2000.
Because they did the 20th anniversary in 2020. That might have come out in 2000.
And I bought that as a new release back then, and I still have it. So yeah, that came out in 2000.
Soilwork? There had to be a Soilwork.
You know what? Soilwork did have an album out in 2001, A Predator's Portrait. That was actually the very first Soilwork album I ever got. I bought that as a new release back then.
I was thinking on the top of my mind, maybe Natural Born Chaos came out that year, but I think that might have been later.
2002, that one came out. Yes, and that would be
later. A year later.
Yep. Oh, I
can't say Dream.
Vader.
6 Degrees came out next.
Vader had a good album out that year called Revelation. The death metal band Vader. That's a pretty good album. I'm trying to think. Oh, we were talking about this in the stream. Avantasia, the first Avantasia album came out that year, the Metal Opera.
Yeah. Eddie Nightwish? I don't think they were around then.
Yeah, you know what? I think Nightwish did have an album out in 2001.
Not Arion. I was thinking Arion, but I think, what was it? Part 2 came out 2000.
I think. Oh. Yeah. Damn it, I can't remember the name of the Nightwish album now. Not Century of Child. Oh, crap, I gotta look it up now. It was the first Nightwish album I heard, too.
It just comes when it comes to the album that
It's Wishmaster. That's the Nightwish album that came out in 2001.
Oh, I think. Wait. Was it? Oh, wait, no, wait. Was there? I was thinking Rhapsody, but I don't know what year Dawn of Victory came out.
I think 2000. I think it's 2000.
It might have been 2001, maybe. But I can't remember.
They did have an album out in 2001, Reign of a Thousand Flames.
The EP, yeah, the EP.
Yeah. Which to me is more like a studio album. Yeah.
Now we got two. We got a Devin Townsend album and then Rhapsody / Rhapsody of Fire album on there. Yeah, that definitely, right. I do think that, yeah. They had that EP, yeah.
Trying to think what else came out in 2001.
It's
A
difficult.
band you're not familiar with. They were, I don't even know if they're around anymore, to be honest, but they were called Memory Garden. They had a good
No.
album. They had a really good album out that year called Married. Now, Memory Garden's more of a death doom type of band. They're kind of like they're kind of like Candlemass, a band like Candlemass. They got the clean vocals and the death doom atmosphere. I'd have to play it. I'd have to play a track for you then. But that came out in 2001. Ooh, here's one that came out in 2001 that was really good. Gamma Ray, No World Order. That's a good power metal album.
Oh, you can't. What was it? No way.
Gamma Ray,
Did I have
No
that?
World Order.
I'm trying to remember. Was that the band that had, what was his name?
Kai Hansen.
Sounded like the Judas Priest sounded like. I forgot his name. Was it Rudolph something? I can't remember.
Oh, you talking about Ralph Sleepers?
Yes.
Speaking of which, yeah, now it's all coming together here. Yeah, he started out, well, technically started out in a band called Titan Force. Then when Kai Hansen left on Halloween, he put Gamma Ray together, obviously, and Ralph Sleepers was the original vocalist of Gamma Ray. And, well, he would go on and put Primal Fear together.
Yeah, but I knew. I knew that Ralph. That guy was from the area now, and he sounded a lot like a Ralph Halford type of guy.
Yeah, he still sounds
Ralph
really
Halford
good,
style vocal.
right? And well, speaking of Primal Fear, they had an album out that year too called Nuclear Fire. That's really good.
We got Karen up in here saying, "Good evening, gentlemen. How are you, Mr. Ben? Just got finished checking out the new Saxon and Smith cuts, and both are killer."
Oh yeah, I haven't got to check it out
about,
yet.
The year 2001 and albums that we were trying to think of albums that could top Blackwater Park from Opeth and Lateralis from Tool. Or just albums from that year, because it's hard to believe it's been 20 years since then.
It is hard to believe, and
it's kind of weird because I was just a kid back then. You were just you were old enough to drink in 2001. I was just a kid.
Yeah,
that's
man, I was just
that's the age difference between me and Ben. You know.
Yeah,
I was a kid in 2001. He was a beer drinking adult.
Yeah, man, I was 22 years old back then, so shows how old I'm fucking getting. Damn.
Yeah.
I am good, Karen. How are you doing?
We're doing pretty good here, Karen. How about you?
But yeah, as far as 2001,
I'm rarely on camera that often, so I have my hood up because my hair's kind of a mess.
Let's see, Imaginary Sonics. Oh yeah, I was talking about that album too. Psy, the black metal band Psy, which is very different than any other black metal band. They came out the album Imaginary Sonicscape in 2001, which is very odd. It's like a mixture of black metal, psychedelic music, horror theme music, even a little bit of country. It's really weird.
Yeah, that's what? That's something I didn't expect to hear. Both
yeah, it's definitely
death together. I'm like, what?
They're an odd band, I'm telling you. You got to be in the right mood to listen to them. But I'm trying to think. No, never mind. That came out in 2002. I was thinking Dream Theater, 6 Degrees of Inner Turbulence.
Yeah, that came out in 2002. Yeah, that came out in 2002.
Well, we had. Oh, Jim. Fuck, I can't forget the name of the album now.
Those my CD cases right here.
Oh, gee, we had a 6.
This one came out in. No, wait, no. Self-titled. No, the debut was no 2. No Bruce Dickinson.
I think Arch Enemy Wages of Sin came out in 2001.
I can't say Coed and Cambria because their debut came out in 02. And they're a pretty good prog rock, prog metal band. I really like them. I can't say Demons and Wizards because theirs came out in.
Oh, how could I forget this freaking album? And it's the last album they put out. Apparently, they're working on new material. Sabotage, Poets and Madman came out in 2001, which is a really good album.
I'm trying to think.
In the halls,
I don't know if
in the halls of Waiting by the Storm. I don't think I heard
that album out in 2001, but Creed Weathered. That came out in 2001. In the Halls of Waiting by Insomnium came out in 2001.
Oh, great. There was a really good black metal album, too, that came out that year. I'm thinking the band, the German Nagelfar. The German
Nagelfar. You Virus West. Virus West.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I totally forgot about Nagelfar.
That album would be a competitor for
Virus West.
Great album.
We're just trying to think of
It's okay, Karen. We forgive you.
Nope, my CD case doesn't have anything from 2001.
In the halls of
the band we've already mentioned. Sorry about the Google typos, guys. That's all right.
Yeah, it's all right. Soilwork, a Predator's portrait came.
Oh boy, Ben's camera froze. He'll be back. Look, trying to think of who else. Yeah, definitely we'll check out. I've been wanting to check out the new Smith Kotzen song. It's been something I've been wanting to check out for a bit. Ben, if you can still hear me, I think the camera froze. Yeah, he'll be right back. Yeah, definitely. Hey, Speed King, what's up? Ben just left. He's having technical difficulties. He'll be back shortly. But yeah, since you joined, we were talking about albums from 2001 that originally we were thinking at our. Thank you, Karen. We were talking about figuring albums from 2001 that are better than Blackwater Park and Tools Lateralis. Oh, what's up, King of Swords? Good to see you in here, Mike. But yeah, we were trying to think of albums from those years that were better than Blackwater Park from Opeth and Lateralis from Tool. Do y'all think y'all got anything? Oh, wait, I think hopefully Ben should be back. There he is! And he is back. Hopefully.
All right, I'm back. Stupid internet. All right. I think we got it. Hopefully it works this time. Technical difficulties. That's about it, dude. What's going on, Nick? How you doing, man? We were just talking about the year 2001 here. Albums that came out 20 years ago. Um, Shit, Ryan's gone. Hopefully he'll be back. Just had about a 5 minute delay here with technical difficulties. Yeah, I was just naming off all these or we were naming off a bunch of albums that came out back in 2001. It's hard to believe it's been 20 years. Definitely makes me feel older. All right, I think we're good now, Ryan.
Oh, okay. I was just typing in the private one. Yeah, apology for that, but we are back. No more
technical difficulties.
Hopefully from here on out, no more technical difficulties.
Yeah, I could send you a link if you want to come in, Nick.
Yes, we're trying to figure out albums from the year 2001 that are, if you must know, we're trying to figure out, we were originally thinking of those that are potentially better than Blackwater Park from Opeth and Lateralis from Tool. Those we're trying to figure. We came up with some, I think, we thought that could potentially be. We thought of a Rhapsody of Fire album on there. We obviously thought the genius that is Devin Townsend and his album Terry Up. But we're trying to figure out if there were any that could give these two albums a run for their money, basically. And yeah, I'm trying to give them a new look or something like that, because maybe at some point I'm cutting my hair at some point, hopefully soon. So I figured just put on this hoodie and stuff. Got my little kind of denim vest thing. It's two jackets in one. Not too special, but it is what it is.
All right. So anyways, for anybody that was a part of the Overkill stream last night, I apologize for us sounding pissed off in the stream. You know, that's one thing you don't do. You don't make fun of my friend. And it just put me in a sour mood. So this upcoming Sunday, the Overkill stream will continue, and it will definitely be better. It's just, man.
Awesome.
I got friends that are autistic. You make fun of them, dude. It's like making fun of me. You don't go there.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I have autism as well. It's not cool at all. You do that, you're messing. You're dealing with, not only you're dealing with me, Metal Mike, and Ben here, you're also dealing with me. So if anybody want to come deal with them, you're gonna deal with me.
Exactly.
And I'm not shying away from cursing. You deal with them, you're dealing with this asshole right here.
I curse on here all the time, man. You know that. So it doesn't bother me.
I have legitimate reasons to, curse, and stuff like that. So if you do that,
but there's a lot,
you're fucking getting a face full of mean motherfuckers. Don't even try.
Exactly. But there's a lot of people that come on YouTube. They just look to stir shit up. They look for drama. They look to try to run channels down. And you know what? I come on here to have fun. I try to have fun with you guys. But if something sets me off, I'm not going to hold back and not speak my mind about it.
Yeah.
And the person that made that video is a piece of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm somewhere in between that. Right here is like taking this seriously, like this could potentially be my job, and then here's the area where it's fun. I'm here to have fun and stuff like that. But, I'm somewhere in between that.
Yep.
Where I do want to take this seriously, but sometimes I do want to have some fun.
Right. And that's how you learn who the true stupid people are in this fucking world. Those who just spew ignorance.
Exactly.
But speaking, welcome to the chat, brother. Dominic's still here. Yeah, man. I mean, Dominic has a disorder too. Nobody should fucking make fun of people just because they're different. In fact,
Oh,
a
you're
lot
the
of
same
those
as me.
people, yeah.
Yeah, I
And
happen
in
to
fa-
have that too, Dominic. I happen to have Asperger's syndrome.
And in fact, to mention too, a lot of
Here's
autistic
here's
people.
someone else. Streetboard, the Streetboard guy, Sinana, Russell Menzies.
Right on.
He happens to have autism too.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with
That's
having
cool that
autism.
someone like him is autistic, just like me. It's like cool.
If anything, the most autistic people are more intelligent than people who are actually supposed to be intelligent. Who just run their fucking mouth and spew stupidity.
I know I'm smart. I'm smart as hell. I ain't gonna deny it. I'm smarter than the average human being. I know it's an advantage.
Right,
It's a good advantage, you know, to sometimes be smarter than everybody else. You know, it's a good thing. It's a good
Exactly.
thing.
Right, totally, man. But anyways, yeah, I just figured I'd put that out there, you know. So yeah, this Sunday the Overkill stream will happen again. It needed to be a part 2, really, anyways, because there's fucking 19 albums, and it will definitely be a way better, more enjoyable stream compared to yesterday. Because with that, oh man, that just set me off. Who made that video on Mike yesterday? Then running around telling people not to sub to my channel. It's just childish crap. Grow up.
Exactly.
But anyways, back to 2001. We're just waiting for Necrotic Nick to show up here, and
yeah,
man, we'll keep the stream going.
Like I said, that was the Devin Townsend area, and potentially the Rhapsody or Rhapsody of Fire EP that came out that year are the ones that could potentially give these two a run for their money. Yeah, these two.
Oh yeah,
I'm super happy. I'm super happy I have them on vinyl. They're freaking awesome to have on vinyl easily.
Oh yeah,
And
man.
I don't know if you're watching, Ron Haggerty. I am jealous of your collection if you're watching.
Oh yeah, he's got a fucking massive collection.
But here's the thing: I realize I can't have a collection on there because I got a fucking small.
Well,
room. It's not that big of a room.
See, It's funny you mentioned that. I've been watching Ron Haggerty since 2015. And when he started making videos, he was just starting to collect vinyls. Back then, he barely had any vinyls, and now here in 2021,
look at what he's got now. It's
freaking awesome.
Top 100 album. And we got Nick.
What's going on, brother?
What's going on, guys?
Not
much,
dude.
man.
2001.
Talk about 2000.
Yeah.
2001 a little bit.
Particularly, we were trying to think of albums that were better than this one and this one.
I mean,
These are
Blackwater Park's gonna be hard pressed to beat. That's still, it's not my favorite Opeth, but it's still a great fucking album.
Right.
Perfect to me.
Man,
I have to withhold judgment until I listen to freaking My Arms Rehearse and Still Life at some point.
2001 was kind of an interesting period for me. I was still into new metal, but there was all this other stuff that was kind of bubbling under the surface that I was getting into. And there's definitely a lot of stuff. Shit, I'm just going through. I'm on my Windows Media Player since. Well, going around through the collection, that's just a lot of time away from the computer.
Yeah, that's it. No, you might have a good chunk of 2001.
Oh well, I mean, let's see here.
If not majority,
just 221 hours worth.
There was a lot of stuff that came out that year.
Yeah. I mean, let's see. God, I really want to skip over there's a lot of little shit here. Honestly, Aborted their second album, Engineering the Dead.
Oh yeah, I wasn't thinking about that.
Yeah.
Some underrated metalcore. All Else Failed's Archetype. Really weird, sludgy, kind of like botch, like metalcore.
I don't think I ever heard that.
I think it's the only album they ever put out.
Didn't the first Kill Switch Engage album come out that year? I could be wrong.
It's either that or 2000.
It might be 2000 then, I'm thinking.
The first self-titled one with the green cover and I think that's 2000, and then 2002 was Alive or Just Breathing, which I fucking still love that album.
Yep.
American Head Charge, The War of Art, not really a big one, but I like that album.
I almost forgot about them.
Dude, those guys were good. Unfortunately, they like heroin a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, didn't one of their members pass away a couple years ago?
Actually, yeah, one of the founding members, and them they've had two members pass. They had a guitarist that came in and he passed in his sleep. John Ottoson.
Oh shit!
That was back in 2000, God, maybe 8.
Oh wow!
Yeah, no, they had a rough go. Let's see, Anata. If anyone's familiar with those guys, some really good German tech death.
That name sounds familiar.
Pretty good. They're kind of like Obscura. Pretty similar. That's a bad Annihilator album. As I Lay Dying's debut album, Beneath the Encasing of Ashes.
What's an Alligator album? Cardinal Diablo.
Yep, I'm not a fan of that. Well, that's got oh shit, what's his name that was in Overkill?
He was in League Lord in Overkill.
Yeah, shit.
That Joe Camus.
Yep, Joe Camus. Yep.
Oh, this would have been after Mike Mangini was gone. I'm assuming.
I don't know.
I think they had Randy Black on drums, if I remember correctly.
It's hard to keep up with Annihilator in terms of lineup shifts. It's been like there's been like 100 members. It's Jeff Waters, and then
since 1984.
Let's see.
Was there Shadow's Fall album in 2001?
Which one?
Which one is
Shadow's Fall? Wasn't there? Didn't they release an album in 01?
Oh, let me think here.
No,
that might have been the debut with Phil LeBond. That might have been.
Yeah, I think one of his only or
wait, no, that might be
of One Blood.
With One Blood. That either that or that was 2000. Also, 2000 and 2001. I screw up those often.
I think it was 2000, but I could be wrong.
What's up, Dominic? Bolt Thrower, Honor, Valor, Pride. The only one with what's his name from Benediction? Why can't I think of it? The front man, Dave Ingram.
Dave Ingram, okay.
Borknagar,
6 feet under True Carnage.
Oh,
that's a good one.
At the very least, I think 6 Feet Under at the time were kind of like had some semblance of talent, but then it's just like it started.
True Courage. That was the one with fucking Ice-T on it, right?
Yep.
Dude, all right. His part alone is fucking awesome. Like, dude, he just kind of comes out of nowhere, and just threatens the living shit out of the listener.
I will admit that part is pretty awesome.
I love Ice-T, man. I own every Body Count album. Body Count fucking rules.
All the Body Count albums. Well, I think the only Body Count album I don't like is the one that came out in 2006.
The Murder for Hire?
Yeah, it's not that it's bad, but the production is so bad in that album.
It is kind of bad. I bought that one when it came out because I was stoked. I was like, dude, Body Count.
I was like, it's a fucking Body Count. Yeah, I bought it too when it came out. I'm like, fuck.
The last two have been fucking sick though.
Right.
Carnal Forge. Everyone's familiar with those guys?
It's been a long time since I've heard them.
They put out an album like I want to say like 2019. It was a long break in between albums, but 2001 was Please Die.
Yeah.
There's not a question mark either. It's an exclamation point. Just fucking die.
I mean, obviously, Slipknot, Iowa.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, dude, Iowa was a big fucking album for me. It really was.
It was. I mean, I bought it when it came out too.
Same here. I bought the first one when it came out, just because.
It took me a year. It took me years to finally get it, though. But
Iowa is a fucked up, twisted album. The song "Gently," dude.
Oh, love Gently.
It's just dark. But I mean, that was actually a catalyst to get me back to listening to the shit that I used to listen to, like all the old death metal and thrash metal, like because it didn't sound like all the new metal. Like this is too heavy for that.
Yep.
Joe Nabotum, Follow the Reaper, came out in 2001.
Great. That's a great album. Probably, I think that's my favorite Children of Bodom album.
Yeah, so that's a tough one for me. Like I really love Hate Crew Death Roll.
That's a good album too,
dude. All the riffs are on that album, but Hate Breeder is like one of their heaviest.
That was actually the first album I ever heard by Children of Bodom.
Hate Crew?
And Hate Breeder, yeah. I bought that on a blind buy too way back in 2000. I just thought the album cover looked cool as shit.
It's the green.
Well,
green
that's technically not true. I did read about him in Metal Maniac magazine too at the time. I'm like, ooh, I gotta check these guys out. But
I think I was in high school when I first listened to. I think nothing to do with any of those, but I heard what was it, Living Deadbeat around 2009 was the first time I listened to Children of Bodom. That's from Are You Dead Yet?
Yeah, Are You Dead Yet?
Yep.
Yeah, that was 2005. I think I first heard them. It was courtesy of if anyone remembers the Century Media samplers Identity.
Yep. I remember those. I used to have a couple of those actually.
I still got a ton of them. I mean, they aren't worth shit, but I mean, it's kind of cool, to have them because that was how, back, in our day, because whatever. Yeah,
I'm used to some of those stuff, seeing some of those freaking, like I remember it being a little bit Metal Edge, and I heard they came back, and I think the last time I got a magazine from them in 2008, and it got me into some bands in there. I think there was a Christmas song on it. I think it was Run Rudolph Run with Lemmy singing on it.
Dave Grohl and Lemmy and
it was like, oh my god, that was so awesome.
There was someone else on there, but I mean Dave Grohl and Lemmy were the main ones just because that was something like Dave Grohl was super psyched about.
Oh, what's up, Metal Piano Music? Welcome, dude.
Chimera, Pass Out of Existence.
That's their first album, right?
Technically, that was their second one.
Yeah.
Because there was the what was the name of the fucking first one here? Hold on. What was the name of it? This Present Darkness. I think that was technically an EP, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was their debut on Roadrunner. I bought that after seeing them live. They were with
I know their debut had more of a new metal type of sound.
A little bit, but there was still like
aspects,
like I don't know, like kind of like classic groove metal, but there was also like a lot of Fear Factory worship on there.
That's true.
I mean, it was a pretty neat sound. The song "Dead Inside," fucking awesome riffs on there. Was it Severed? Severed was good. Painting the White to Gray. Clutch's Pure Rock Fury was 2001.
Here's a bad one that came out in 2001 now that I'm thinking about it. Machine Head Supercharger.
Fuck that album. God, fucking horrible, dude. It's such a terrible dude. Like,
surely it can't be worse than freaking Demolition from Judas Priest.
That was. I mean, that's kind of. They're both in that same category as like, dude, this is cringe, man. What are you doing? Like songwriting was just shit. I could not believe how bad it was. And I didn't have a tremendous problem with the Burning Red.
And it's like, surely it can't be worse than Catharsis. I mean,
Catharsis. See, I didn't even get Catharsis.
That's
the first Machine Head album I did not get when it came out.
Do not buy it. It's a front.
I won't. I've heard the tracks. Dude, what that triple beam fucking dude.
Then there's that one track on there that rips off the Strapping Young Lad track.
Nothing on it sounded inspired, and the whole band fucking vacated after that, so that pretty much told me enough about it.
Pretty much. Didn't they just put out an EP?
It was just so bad to listen. It was just like,
yeah.
What the fuck am I even
didn't they recently put out an EP though?
Honestly, it was good. It was kind of back to that like The Blackening, which The Blackening's a really good album.
Oh, that's a masterpiece, I think.
And I mean, I guess it still has like Unto the Locust. Like it's still all right. Rob loves big, lavish productions.
Yeah,
I kind of like things more stripped down. Those first two Machine Head albums are the ones that I go back to the most often. But The Blackening is solid. I still like Unto the Locust. But honestly, I viewed it as an apology for Catharsis because it actually does sound really good. There's even like a little bit of like black metal in one section with some blast beats.
Oh, the EP?
Yeah.
The EP they put out recently?
Yeah. Wait, we reviewed
Oh yeah,
it.
definitely.
I thought
Leagues above Catharsis, easily.
Well, yeah, that wasn't hard.
But then again, you're coming off a turn. You're coming off a big old pile of shit that is Catharsis. So you're gonna get it something better at least.
It was a brief apology, and I guess he's working on something for next year that hopefully is going to be a continuation of that EP and get some cred back.
I'll have to listen to that.
Yeah, definitely. Loved that EP.
Here you go.
It was a great EP.
Pretty much a metalcore classic. Converge's Jane Doe.
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
that was 2001.
I forgot about
Yeah,
that
that's
one.
right. Yeah.
I remember hearing about some. I remember the one who was used on the cover was talking about it at some point.
Yep. Yeah, she found out, like, I guess she was a Vogue model, and she said, "Hey, isn't that my face?" It was like, "Hey, do we owe you anything?"
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's an iconic cover.
Right.
I mean, iconic for Christ's sake.
That's one of those metalcore bands I still consistently pick up albums from because Converge is just fucking nasty. Like, that's harsh and brutal metalcore. Their new stuff, they have an album coming out where they're working with Chelsea Wolfe and Steve Brodsky from Cave-In and Mutoid Man. It's like kind of dark, doomy, sort of atmospheric. It doesn't sound like Converge. And fucking Jacob Bannon's doing clean vocals now. And honestly, he sounds pretty good.
I might have to check that out.
They have 2 tracks on YouTube. I've checked them both out. I was like, dude, I would not guess that's Converge. But it's not like in a bad way. Not like, oh, fuck, I don't know what the hell's going on here.
Yeah.
And it's again like him working with them working with some other people. So yeah, I want to say I think Steve Von Till from Neurosis is actually involved in that too.
Ooh, that should definitely be good then.
I mean, it's bound to be very atmospheric. Oh god,
right.
I forgot I owned that. Crazy Town's The Gift of Game came out in 2001.
I was mentioning it earlier. Rob Zombie's Sinister Urge and Down to Earth from Aussie came out that
Yeah,
day.
the Sinister Urge, I didn't like that as much as I liked Hellbilly Deluxe.
Yeah.
Either way, the first 2 are classics.
I think the first one's more of a classic for me. The second one's still good. It's just I didn't get into it as much.
Yeah.
But I also mentioned Down to Earth from Aussie, which to me think Down to Earth is probably the last great Aussie album, considering everything else that came afterwards.
See, I didn't mind the last one very much, other than the fact that Zach wasn't on it. But I thought the song...
You won't have to worry about it. Zach's coming back. For the
Zach is back.
He's going to be on every track.
Oh, now I am kind of looking forward to it.
I think he's only playing rhythm. He might have had a solo in there, but he's playing rhythm to like guys like freaking Tony Iommi, Jeff Beck, and Eric Clapton. Like, what the hell? That's like,
let them play.
I mean, come on. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, that's.
I know Taylor Hawkins is doing drums on there, at least part of the drum tracks.
I also heard Rob is on there. Rob Trio might be on there.
Hey, dude, Rob Trio is a fucking.
He's a great bass. He is a great bass player.
At least get 3/4 of the Down to Earth lineup. I'm happy.
Like that's a bass player that's been getting way too much shit. Is Rob Trujillo just because he joined Metallica?
Dude, I mean, I knew about him in Suicidal.
Me too, yeah.
And
Suicidal, Infectious Groups.
Yep.
Metallica for me, but I found out later.
Well, he did Jerry Cantrell's solo album. He was,
Degeneration. That was a good album.
Yeah, dude. Oh, that's a dark listen.
That's like a Lost Alice in Chains album, pretty much.
It really is, dude. Oh god, what was the fucking? Oh, there's a song on there that I just Angel Eyes. Holy shit, that song's catchy.
Right.
God, I think that was 2002 though. Here you go. Sludge metal classic. Crowbar, Sonic XS, and its purest form.
Yes.
Dude,
Crowbar.
Kirk is a riff lord, underrated as fuck.
Yeah.
I love you mentioned that one.
Riffs.
I think his vocals are killer too.
Dude, he's gotten better at that. Go to Kingdom of Sorrow, dude. Yeah.
Sorrow with Jamie Josta is awesome. I love this album, Behind the Blackest Tears.
Dude, both of those albums were pretty solid.
Right.
I'm craving for more Kingdom of Sorrow. I'm like, where's more Kingdom of Sorrow, man? They only have 2. Come on, I'm freaking my curry.
Let's see, what else I have in 2001. Running into bad Deicide albums and Torment and Hell.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I still like Glenn torturing that fucking televangelist though. That is priceless.
That is, yeah.
I think this one's kind of underrated. Destruction's the Antichrist.
Ooh, that's a good thrash album.
Was there a Cannibal Corpse album that year?
No. Because you had Bloodlust. That was 99, or Bloodthirst. Sorry.
Yeah.
And then
Gore Obsessed.
2002 was Gore Obsessed. Yeah.
2002. Yeah.
Demon Warger, Puritanical Euphoric Misanthropia.
That's the first album I ever bought from them. I bought that when it first came out too.
I think that was the second, because I got Death Cult Armageddon because I heard Progeny is the Great Apocalypse, which I still fucking love that song.
That's still a great song.
That is Satan pimp strutting into a room. Like, it's just so epic and evil. Like, I don't usually like symphonic stuff, but something about that song is just like, dude, fuck yeah. And then Vortex's big clean vocals on the bridge, like, dude, he sounded great on there.
I'll tell you what, he's going to be one of my favorite vocalists. ICX Vortex.
His solo album was pretty good. I haven't jammed it in forever.
I'm gonna have to get that. But I know the work he did in Borknagar was really good.
I mean, Borknagar, there's so much talent that goes through that. I mean, Ivar from Enslaved, that dude is such a great writer. I mean,
oh my god, yeah.
Partially the reason why Enslaved's been amazing for all these years.
I mean, I even kind of stressed to call that black metal, really.
I would call it, I mean, I guess you can call it like progressive black metal. Borknagar is really kind of its own thing, and it can really vary from album to album, which keeps me getting albums.
Oh, there's mine.
All right, sorry about that. Was trying to get this all settled and all. Was just trying to get my tripod over the ear.
All right, here's a fun one: Dying Fetus, Killing on Adrenaline. Came out in 2001.
Oh yeah.
Guaranteed, anytime you see Dying Fetus, you will hear "Kill your mother, rape your dog."
I was thinking of another death metal album that came out that year too. Vader Revelations. I think that came out in 2001.
God, what the hell's the last track on that? Is the big one, dude?
So
it's
fucking evil sounding,
supremely evil sounding. I love Vader. Vader. Even like my least favorite album is still fucking great. Like by Vader. Dude, and their newest album whooped so much ass. I forget. I think the drummer they have is also the drummer of Decapitated, and that dude is a fucking maniac.
Right. Hell yeah. Yeah, Vader's definitely a killer band.
Ooh, Emperor, Prometheus.
Yeah, we were mentioning Emperor.
Yes.
Great album. I mean, I think
excellent album.
Yeah, Emperor just has pretty much just great albums.
Right. I don't think there's a bad album in there.
You said that was the last Emperor album, right, Ben?
Yes.
I know Brody, when he was around when he did Emperor, he didn't like that one for some reason.
The last it's not as good as the rest.
No. It's still good. It's still really good, though. Like, I mean, the albums that came before it are definitely probably better.
Yeah. I can honestly say probably isn't going to be as great as In the Night's Head Eclipse and Anthems to the Welcome at Dusk or something like that.
Good anthem.
Oh yeah, those are classics.
I mean, Night's Head Eclipse. That's one of those albums that started being into black metal in general. And I still hold that in high regard.
That is an album I need to listen to.
It's awesome.
I'm being so damn lazy. I'm like, I keep saying I need to listen to this. Like, I gotta start fucking listening to In the Night's Head Eclipse.
See, it's weird when it comes to Emperor. 9 Equilibrium was the first album I ever heard by Emperor, and I got it back in. Oh yeah, I got it like in 1999 was just coming out, and I was just so hooked on that album at the time.
I think that was kind of the thing with with that one, and then I think it might have been Dark Throne's Total Death. Like when I heard those, like it was something completely different. Like I hadn't jammed any black metal, and that was different than the thrash metal I was listening to. Right. Different than all the death metal. You kind of latched on it because it sounded like pure fucking evil.
Right. I think that's what it was.
I can't say the same about that because I don't know whenever that came out. I was probably just a kid. It took me a while before I got a little bit older to start listening to black metal and stuff. So I'm like, okay, basically.
Black metal, I don't know if it's like a starter. Like I think you have to work your way towards.
Here's the thing. The first time I listened to something black metal was Lightning Swords of Death, Baphomet Chaosium, and I fucking.
That's an awesome album. I fucking love that album.
I listened to that back when it was coming out. I'm like. Aside from the final track, I did not like the rest of it. I just didn't like it. Was like, what the fuck am I listening to? Like, oh, get out!
Like if you're, like to me, if you're getting into
black metal, like freaking Nocturnal Mortem and Nagelfar, the one with Virus West, which they released an album with Virus West in 2001.
I
listened to Nagelfar, and I'm like, I'm not into the raw black metal style. It's just not for me.
I mean, I get that. I started with the more melodic stuff. Riffs.
Like Cradle of Filth was probably the first thing I heard, or Dim U. When it comes
I think Cradle was too.
Dim U.
I think, but I got later into them. I think it was 2010? Darkly Venus,
Immortal,
or something like that.
And
I think they were kind of out of black metal at that point. I think.
Well,
like if I were.
Go ahead.
Like if I were to give somebody advice on what to start out with when it comes to black metal, I would probably go with Immortal, due to the fact that
Bathory. I'll say go Bathory.
Yeah,
that's where it all began. Go Bathory.
I mean,
I'll say
Bathory's not bad. I would go with Ben's pick though. Immortal
album I listened to way better. And I was just listening to them because I was just listening to them. I'm like. Even the first time is way better. The
thing is too, Immortal was one of them bands. Like, if you hate black metal, usually you can find somebody that still likes Immortal.
They're riffy, and
yeah.
I mean, those early videos they did
ripped
are hilarious. But that was the kind of thing, like when they started including a little bit more thrash metal, like I mean, as Eternal Winter, what the hell is At the Heart of Winter?
At the Heart of Winter,
there
yes.
It is. I always fuck up that album title, but yeah, that they brought in a lot more dynamics, a lot more thrash riffs, and those are a bit catchier than just like dissonant tremolo the entire time.
Right.
And then I love Sons of Northern Darkness. I think that album fucking rips.
Oh my god, that still sounds good.
Like, it has like universal things I think any metal that can get into. Just bang your head, kind of follow a groove.
Oh my god, we're going into 2022 here soon, and that album's going to be 20 years old. And it's like, damn. And it still sounds fucking killer.
Marches forward. This one's a little, it's industrial metal, kind of. Godflesh's Hymns. Kind of, I think it's an underrated one in their category. I think it's one of the few they actually had real drums on.
Yeah, because a lot of their albums were basically programmed drums or whatever.
Gojira's debut, Terra Incognita, is 2009.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
The very morbid, angel-y years.
Yeah, they definitely had more of that death metal, straight up death metal type of vibe early on. They put out a bunch of demos in the 90s, too, under the name Godzilla.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you can... I don't know if that's one you can count as a separate band, but I mean, technically they both meant the same thing.
Right. Now, Spinning TV, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, dude? Goreguts, From Wisdom to Hate. That was 2001.
Oh, God, Jesus.
It's not obscure. I don't really care for Obscura much. I know, like, there's a lot of, that's the greatest technical album ever. It's like, yeah, but it's not very listenable. That's kind of the...
I'm so happy freaking Blackwater Park beat in a death metal tournament.
Oh, it should.
I mean,
Oh, Guar. Violence has arrived.
Yeah,
Blackwater Park
that's a good album.
So there's your answer. So
That's kind of that. Yeah, that Gore album was kind of weird at the time. Not in a bad way. It's just on that album they took more of a serious approach.
Yeah, they got heavy again.
Albums.
I think that's the first one that actually features, at least here, a local hero of ours, Todd Evans. He was the newest Beefcake the Mighty for that run.
Yeah.
He was on there, I think, all the way to. Oh shit! Hold on here, because I'm pretty sure I got all of the. God damn it! I hit the wrong button. Hold on 1 second here.
Oh, that's fine, dude.
Which one was it? Gore. Bloody Pit of Horror. So he hung in there for a while.
Yeah.
So yeah, he was Beefcake for 9 years.
wow.
Some of them Gore albums are really good, actually, in that period.
I remember getting
War Party.
Bloody Pit
War
of
Party's
Horror.
fucking awesome.
Ooh. Yep. Hello. Or not Hello. That's an older one. I'm trying to think of the album after War Party.
Oh,
It's produced by Devin Townsend. Oh.
The one with the white cover and just the metal.
Yeah. I forget what the fuck it's called, though.
Fuck. Oh, hold on here. I'll be able to tell you in just a second. Beyond Hell.
Beyond Hell, yes. So that, yeah, something to do with hell.
Dude, that was a fun album.
Right.
I think I saw them when they were touring on that. Or actually, when they were touring on that, and I saw them when they were touring on War Party.
I even thought the last album was good. I know it don't have Odorous no more, but
See, I didn't get it, and I feel like I should, just because I've loved Guar for so many damn years. And I know, like the new guy's, he's a former Beefcake.
yeah, I didn't buy it either. I mean, I thought about getting it, but when it came out on, when it came on at the time, I listened to it on YouTube, and I thought, oh, it's still a pretty good album. I mean, yeah, it don't have Odorous. Which,
Odorous was, I mean, dude,
hard to replace.
There's some fun old school death metal. Jungle Rot, Dead and Buried.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Dude, I love those guys.
Yeah, they're cool.
Let's see. Creator, Violent Revolution. It was almost kind of a melodic death metal album.
That's when they were.
good.
Yeah, that's when they were going back to the thrash sound.
Yep. Yeah.
After Endorama.
Oh, man, I still don't own Endorama. I don't know if I ever will.
I don't have the. I think the only thing I have as far as like the '90s Creator, it's a greatest hits album, or like one of them compilation albums that came out called Voice of Transition. I think it's called Voice of Transition. It's got like the '90s Creator, stuff from the '90s albums on it.
Yeah.
It was kind of like one of them blind buy things I bought way back in like 99, I think. Because I didn't know what 90s Creator sounded like. I'm like, oh, this really ain't that good.
It took a nosedive after Coma of Souls.
Right.
But I got back to it.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Lamb of God, New American Gospel.
That's true.
2001. I remember picking that up, dude.
Hard to believe it's been 20 years.
Mastodon's debut EP, Life's Blood, came out in 2001.
That's true. Probably their heaviest.
I don't know, man. Like, that is super heavy. I still think Remission's heavy as fuck, too.
Right. I bought that when it first came out.
Braun Daler on that album. It's like one perpetual drum fill.
His drumming's insane.
He's an octopus. Like, he's like metal's equivalent to like Buddy Rich.
Like, I think I told this story before. Like, I heard his drumming before Mastodon, when he used to be the drummer for Today Is Today.
I had that album.
Yep.
Actually, was he on
In the Eyes of God?
Yeah.
I think.
Bill was on there too.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Fucking drumming on that album is so insane.
Dude, he's just I don't even understand like it's just perpetually just going. Like like it just sounds like a jazz drummer.
Pretty much, yeah.
Like in the middle of a fucking, you know, like a giant fucking solo. No, this is the beat. Are you kidding?
That's kind of how I felt too when I saw Dillinger Escape Plan way back when. Like,
Dude.
they were just all over the place.
Like I like Dillinger. They are difficult to get into. I
Yeah,
like them
they're
more
long
when
pieces.
Greg joined the band, because Greg is an interesting musician in his own right. There's like
Right.
weird industrial projects, which I've been meaning to get into because they sound like, I don't know, it's like some of the most twisted, like 9 Inch Nails sort of worship, like that in Godflesh. Like it's that kind of industrial that I really get into. That's just dark and ugly.
Right.
Oh, Neurosis, A Sun That Never Sets. It's 2001.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That did come out in 2001.
Good album.
It's been a long time since I listened to it. It's definitely more atmospheric sounding.
Yeah. Oh God, what was the song I really liked on there? From Where Its Roots Run, or Crawl Back In. Oh, is it Crawl Back In? I have to. Damn it, I don't know. There's that album is definitely one of my favorites, but man, they have a lot of really, really good albums.
Oh boy, I kind of hate to mention this album. I really kind of hate to rip on this band, but Sepultura Nation, not the best album.
I don't mind that one very much, honestly.
It's got its moments, I guess. It's not like complete terrible. It's better than Against.
It's better than Against. It's definitely better than Against. It's. I feel like they were trying to do like Chaos AD Part 2 and
a little bit. You can kind of tell. Yeah.
But I mean, I think that album gets kind of a bad rap. I've actually defended it quite a bit.
I mean, I bought it back when it first came out, and I did listen to it quite a bit too back then.
I bought it twice. I bought it once for the regular edition, and then they put out the fucking Digipack one with the extra covers and shit. It's like, well, I'm gonna get this one too. I think Roarback was better though.
Right. I mean, I guess it's an album I'd have to go back and revisit again.
Well, I mean, Nunslaughter had a Devil Metal that came out then, which, I mean, Nunslaughter has a release for every day of the week.
Yeah.
Now, honestly, I've heard it's weird, and I don't usually defend Bullet for My Valentine, Dominic, but I've heard pretty decent things about that album. Like, they went full bore heavy, and it was actually decent, but I'm not the biggest fan of Bullet.
Yeah, me either.
Valentine. I was. Like, I think the first two are pretty good albums, but I'm just not into it anymore. Like, you know, sometimes you grow out of bands.
Pretty much.
Oh, all right. This one's not metal, but I don't know. I love it as one of my favorite one-off albums. Oysterhead's The Grand Pecking Order.
I don't think I've ever heard that.
It's Les Claypool, Trey Anastasio from Fish, and Stuart Copeland from The Police doing a supergroup. And it's as weird as it sounds.
Yeah, that definitely sounds weird.
It's
like called Oysterhead.
Oysterhead. It's just kind of a strange, trippy project, kind of acid and psychedelic weirdness and funk. I mean, it's kind of, I don't know. It's weird. It's kind of hard. Weird. You gotta. I think it's one of those you gotta listen to it because it's hard to describe. It's a little bit of like all of their bands, and I forgot how good of a drummer Stuart Copeland was.
He is actually a really good drummer.
He's a solid musician in general. He actually scores movies and shit.
Right. It's kind of weird, man. Like when I went out earlier just to grab a case of beer, right? I didn't have no CDs in the car. I wasn't going real long anyways, but anyway, the Police song Roxanne came on the radio. It's like it's really hard to not just want to rock out to this song.
I love the Police. There's no guilt. My ma used to play Synchronicity all the time, and Synchronicity too is probably one of my favorite songs by him. It's
because I'm just sitting there in my car going Roxanne,
you don't have to turn on the red light.
Out to it.
Just going through the night.
Still a good fucking. I mean, it's still a good song.
It is. It's a great song. I mean, dude. Oh, there's so many damn good songs by that band, and like, trying to merge pop rock and reggae into this weird '80s thing,
and it worked.
it worked so damn. It worked all the way to the fucking bank.
Right, exactly.
Oh, here we go. All right, I consider a legit classic, at least for fucking grind freaks like me, because Pig Destroyers, Prowler in the Yard.
Oh yes, that's a good one.
2001. God, what a motherfucker of an album.
I was just thinking of another one as you mentioned that too. I can't remember the title of it off the top of my head though. But Mortician came out with an album that year. Or Domain of Death. Yeah, Domain of Death, I think it was.
I think I scrolled past it.
I think that came out in 2001.
Let's see. Yep, Domain of Death. Holy shit. Yeah. I must have been going too fast by it. Yeah. I mean, it's any year with a Mortician album's a fun fucking year.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Even though it's
like put out this new album.
I don't know what his plans are there, because I know it's mostly just whenever Will Raymer feels like it's time to put out an album. But most of the time, I mean, they're willing to just do tours and festivals. They're going to be at MDF again. They were actually one of the last batches of bands that came on. It's like, oh yeah, well, we got free time. Let's do MDF again. Why not?
Right.
They put on such a good fucking show when we saw them, though.
I mean,
you could barely see him through the fucking smoke machine that was on full tilt, but they were just fucking going ham. Like the fucking soundstage had so many fucking good bands. I got to see DRI and Accused there.
Ooh.
Oh. God. I mean, this is more punk, but I think it's kind of a classic for me. Propaganda's Today's Empires, Tomorrow's Ashes. It's kind of metal punk.
Before, I just can't remember anything they've done.
I don't know. They kind of walk this weird line between punk and metal, and even the frontman, the main guy, is unashamedly a metalhead. Like, they might be a punk band, but he's always up there wearing like King Diamond and Megadeth shirts and shit like that. And you hear it in the riffs too. Like, he'll break out into full on metal moments on there. But I mean, it is definitely kind of a more technical punk band, because they're not just doing like the 4-chord bullshit.
Yeah,
it's got really cool riffs and really cool like transitions and shit, and some really wild writing. I still get Propaganda albums like when they come out. Well, not a metal album here, but Radiohead's Amnesiac. I'm still a huge fan of that.
I just listened to that. I just listened to that before going live. The new Porcupine Tree. It's really good. Yeah,
dude. That bass line that fucking runs through the whole beginning. And there's actually a heavy part in there too. I wasn't sure if they were gonna do that, but that new Porcupine Tree. I was really shocked, because I thought Steve Wilson was just kind of done. He was gonna do the solo stuff and production, but no.
Right.
I thought
it sounded really good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm stoked.
Right. Like, to me, it sounded. You could definitely kind of hear a Tool influence there.
A little bit, definitely. Like, I don't know. It reminded me of like later Rush.
I could definitely hear Rush too.
A bit of that Clockwork Angel sound, even some like the '90s Rush that kind of get shit on. Like, I like Counterparts. I think that's a pretty decent album.
And it's a good album. I agree.
But yeah, sounded damn good.
Yeah, it's really good. They didn't like advertise it months ago. I like when bands do that too. Like you wouldn't think they were going to come out with a new track, and all of a sudden it just comes out. You know?
Yeah. There's been like quite a few here lately. Like they just like release like surprise EPs and shit. Like Exhumed just did that. You know, they put out like a quick 11. It's not even 12 minutes, but just an EP of just stuff like, oh yeah, here's a EP, and it's just streaming for you to listen to for free.
Nice.
Yeah, and it's good. Like that, if they're just teasing new material they're working on, sounds badass. I mean, I can usually count on Matt Harvey.
Exhumed usually don't disappoint.
Oh, dude, their last one I thought was pretty awesome because they kind of returned to the earlier stuff. Like it kind of sounded like the first two albums.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like, dude, man, Necrocracy, that is such a beast of an album.
I'm gonna have to. I don't think I might have listened to it once.
Oh,
I got to go back and listen to it.
Dude, jam the song Dysmorphic on there. Dude, the lead break on that is like legit, like super melodic, tight, thrashy leads. And it's a bit of a lead trail because Matt Harvey plays guitar, lead guitar as well in there, but I forget who was his lead guitarist at the time. But the switch off, that dude takes over and just builds this long motherfucker of a lead, and it's just great.
I got to check that out now.
Oh man!
Didn't one of the members of didn't one of the members play in a thrash metal band called Decapitated or Decapitator?
Yeah,
not
actually,
Decapitator.
That's Matt Harvey again.
Yeah.
Matt Harvey. Let's see, he's got Exhumed, which is like awesome. Decapitator, which is his thrash project. Pounder, which is his heavy metal project.
I've never heard that one.
It's classic heavy metal, like in the vein of like Angel Witch, Iron Maiden, Satan, like classic stuff. And he's got his death tribute band Gruesome, which sounds so much like fucking Gruesome. Like Death.
Yeah,
like, he even changed his vocals around to really sound like Chuck.
It does sound like a death tribute type of thing.
I feel like there's one other band in there I'm missing, but maybe not. But yeah, Matt Harvey's just kind of all over the damn place.
Have you heard Steve Wilson's side project Blackfield? I haven't heard it.
I've heard of it. I've never actually jammed the album or any of their albums. I'm like kind of picky when I can. Like most of my Steve Wilson is the stuff that he's done with Porcupine Tree. I just have one of the solo albums, which I thought was good. I mean, it's definitely a lot of 80s pop worship in there, and I like that sort of shit. I kind of got used to the Porcupine Tree stuff. Like I wanted more of the cool proggy stuff. But I don't know, I have to check it out, I guess. I've heard people bring up Blackfield before.
Yeah.
Oh, Slayer's God Hates Us All. I'm pretty sure you guys brought that one up.
Oh yeah, definitely. That was a weird day. I bought that the day it came out.
Yep. Yeah. I think I bought it like the day after because I had to work that day on 9/11.
Me too.
And I was like, man, it feels weird because I was delivering pizzas and everyone's just watching TV. And I was like, dude, I really, really don't want to see that footage all day.
Right. Yeah, that was a weird day. I mean,
dude, I got told by a telemarketer. That's how I found out because I've been working like late nights at the pizza joint. Closing sometimes wouldn't get out there until like 1 a.m, or if it was like a weekend day, God, almost fucking 3. So crash, hard when I got fucking back home. This was like just before I moved out on my own.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was sleeping, and like whenever the first plane hit, my friend called me and was like, we're under attack. They're like, I'm sleepy. And just hung up. And then I got a call, I think sometime after the second plane hit, and it was a telemarketer, and I was like, listen, you're waking me up. I'm already irritated, and you're a telemarketer, so you're going to catch a lot of shit from me.
Right.
But he's like, "Hey, man, I totally understand given what's going on." It's like, what the hell is going, what? And then I walk downstairs and see my mom just sitting at the fucking, dinner table, just like, you should probably go look at the TV. And then I saw all the shit, and I was like, oh my fucking God. It's just surreal. It took me a while to really, like, process what the fuck was going on.
That's pretty much how I felt. Well, it's really weird because I had, at the time, I had God Hates Us All in pre-order. And, well, 9/11 happened.
Yeah.
And where I lived at, I mean, I'm from Pennsylvania, so where I lived at the time, I was only 2 miles away from where Flight 93 crashed in Shanksville, PA.
Wow.
And that was just a weird day. And here I am going to the record store to purchase the Slayer album.
Yeah. I think I went to Media Play, and that's where I got it.
Yeah, Media Place where I bought mine too. That's where I had it pre-ordered at the time.
Shit, I didn't even know
It was just really weird driving around that day. I can still remember it.
Yeah.
Everything, kind of like the pandemic. Everything was closed. It felt very dark.
It's like one of those, like, you gotta think about, like, one of those movies where it's like kind of post-apocalyptic or like situational sort of thing where, like, something's fucked up in the world. Like, all right, how, like, I feel like I've been mentally training for this, watching all these movies, but you're really not trained. You just kind of process it as it happens. Like, shit.
Right.
The pandemic breaking, like, I was pretty much, like, it's nothing. I mean, it's not going to be anything. And then slowly but surely, it's like, oh God, I really, really wish I was wrong.
Right.
Like, John was right. John called it. And was like, dude, I think we're going to have to cancel literally any plans we might have. And then it hit, and shit, my friends that were nurses, man, when we finally got a chance to see them, it was like, it's nothing but horror stories. It was like, man, yikes. Yeah, so
sad. It definitely sucked. That's for sure.
Well, now they're letting the kids get vaccinated, so my nephews and soon my niece, she's in a different age group, but they got their first shots. My family can start breathing bigger sighs of relief. I was like, okay, we can finally start seeing each other. We're not constantly worried about distance and everything. Anytime someone sneezes, like, I remember, like, before the mask mandates came on, like, when we knew shit was going to hit the fan, we went to Meijer and got, like, toilet paper before fucking people went fucking buck nutty on that.
Right.
And yeah, dude, like, after that, go in the grocery store, like, before the mask mandates, you saw someone cough, and you're like, hey, no, you're all fucking diseased.
It's kind of weird. In 2020, I'm still laid off from my old job before I decided to go back to work myself. And I really didn't go to those stores in 2020.
I had to, because I told my mom, like, listen, I can take care of your grocery shopping. And, well, I mean, honestly, between, my mom and I probably have the stronger immune system, so I'll take the chance. I wore gloves for a while, and then as soon as they had, like, fucking sanitizer dispensers, like, literally after almost anything I touched.
See, even before the pandemic, I always did that. I'd always sanitize my hands.
Do you think about all the germaphobes like, because I definitely know some, like, I gotta wash my hands after everything. It's like, those guys like, this is nothing. You're all fucking weird now. This is what I do.
I know a couple of people like that, or one of my friends is actually like that. He's a germaphobe, and
I think we all understood them a little bit better.
Yeah. Like, he literally does not like being touched. Like, you can't even, like, walk up to him and go, hey, buddy, pat him on the shoulder. He's like, he's a cool guy and all, don't get me wrong. But He's just one of those, germaphobe.
I mean, I didn't go. I literally went to the grocery store for myself and my ma, and I made sure to load up each time to like the point where I know I'm not going to need anything for a while. And then when I felt like it was cool, I would go to the record store, and again, I'd only touch the shit that I would buy. Like I was like not going to go through everything, like I usually did. It's like I just looked like, all right, I'm pretty sure I want that one. And then
that's pretty much all I did in 2020 was go to the record stores. We have a local record store still here in town, and I'd go in there.
Yeah,
it's pretty much all I really did was buy music.
Man, that was all I could do. That was the only semblance of sanity I had.
Right, exactly. Same here, man.
The Thralls guys, luckily, we all weren't like super like social outside of that. So like, all right, I think we can still do videos, but if any of us feels off, all right, we'll, just that person's not coming by until they get cleared. Like we only had one COVID scare here, luckily, because one of Shred's coworkers got it, but luckily he hadn't been around him at all. But he still, like, all right, well, I still have to do the quarantine, for a little bit or until I get my test results back. And he came back clear. I was like, sweet, because I was fucking worried. Like, if he doesn't come back clear, I can't do the shopping for my mom.
Right. I mean, it's like I said, just a month ago, we had a scare here where I live at. When my sister got COVID, that scared the hell out of me, man.
Dude,
I never saw. I don't even like talking about it really, but it just scared. I'll just say it scared me.
Dude, I think that happened with a lot of people. Like I know quite a few people that had COVID, and some of them still suffering from the effects, like those after effects and shit.
Right.
But slowly but surely they're getting better. I feel fortunate that I didn't get it, because everyone that had it just talked about what a motherfucker it was and how you're just kind of stuck with it for a while, like the after effects.
Right. I'm just thankful it wasn't anything more serious,
I mean, this generation's been preparing for like the zombie apocalypse. I was like, wrong one. Viral.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the viral apocalypse and more like it. Johnny, what's up? Ben, did you get the new Dark Throne yet? I haven't got it yet. I heard it's really good. I'm gonna definitely get it though.
I kind of like Old Star a little bit more, but I like this new album.
Yeah.
Old Star's just classic riffs.
I was gonna say, man, Dark Throne's one of them bands to me. Their albums keep getting better.
I mean, somewhat, because Blaze of the Northern Sky I hold in such high regard. I love that album. I think it's better than De Mysteris by Mayhem. And Soul Side's really good too. It's an underrated death metal album. But dude, like Old Star and what was the one? Arctic Thunder?
Arctic Thunder was good.
Dude,
the one before that.
Yeah. The Underground Resistance.
That's a good album.
Dude,
that's like a black traditional heavy metal album.
Dude, it's so fucking good though. Leave No Cross Unturned, the big 13-minute song on there.
Oh, that's
dude. That is an ass whooper.
Right.
Yeah, they've been on this this whole traditional heavy metal and black metal thing for a while, and they've been doing a really good job with it.
Oh, they're doing a great job with it, I think.
Just showing up the power of just straightforward, no frills, catchy riffing.
It's like, honestly, I could care less if they make another Transylvania Hunger or a Blaze in the Northern Sky. Keep going in the direction you're going in.
I'm not the biggest fan of Transylvania Hunger. I got some shit for it in the ranking too, because it was like, listen, if I'm being honest, and here's where I lose all my fucking cred. I don't have Transylvania Hunger very high on my list. You know, Shred did. He likes the raw. Like, dude, I just got so sick of like the long-winded strumming. I was like, yeah, it's raw. It sounds evil, but it's not very interesting.
Right.
Well, here,
yeah,
give me a second.
I definitely like the new albums. Go ahead.
Dude, the new albums are great. Yeah, I want to go grab a smoke real quick, and I'll be right back.
So, what's up, chat room? All right, so anyways, if anybody's out there, what albums are you looking forward to here in 2022? I would definitely like to know. I know for me, definitely new Overkill, new Megadeth. Those are a couple I'm definitely looking forward to when it comes to 2022. Oh yeah, Extremities is a cool record shop around here. Ooh, yeah. I could talk about that real quick. I did listen to the new Scorpions track. And anybody that knows me knows I'm a diehard Scorpions fan. And yeah, the new track is good. It definitely sounds like the old shit. Definitely. Okay. The new Scorpions song to me sounds like a combination of Humanity Hour 1 and Blackout. It's like a mixture of those two albums. Ooh, yeah, I heard about the new Tony Martin too. Freaking Tony Martin's probably the most underrated vocalist. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that out too. Yeah, I heard about the new sax. Did the new Saxon come out already? Slash. I like Slash. I'm not like the biggest fan of his music. It's kind of weird. He's a weird one. Like he's a great guitar player. Don't get me wrong. And there's stuff he's done in Guns N' Roses that I definitely enjoy. Yeah, that's true too. New Judas Priest. Which now I'm hearing Richie Faulkner might not be able to play again, which sucked. Oh, it's coming out February 4th. Okay. I mean, did they put out a new song already? You'd think I'd be up to date on this shit. I'm gonna look it up now and see if there's anything coming up here. Okay. Carp Dime Seize the Day. Is that the new Saxon track? Okay. Yeah, there is a new track on here. You know what? I'm gonna play it quick. So here's a brand new track by Saxon. Death Like Reviews, what's up? We're checking out the new Saxon song. Stands an ancient wall, living softly where the eagles call. Got me deal. Stretching out across the land, sticks to wood and stone. Almost through the Arabian and up the road. Got me deal. They came, they saw, they conquered. The legions of the eagle will not fall. Got me deal. Seize the day. From coast to coast, they built from sled, a tower every mile.
Dude, we jammed this yet? The new Mono Lord?
No.
Dude, excellent stoner doom.
I'll have to check that out.
Dude, the tone will fucking shake the fillings out of your teeth.
Yeah, I'm checking out this new Saxon song right now.
That's new?
Saxon?
That's new? That's new.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Deathleg? That's a fellow Nick. We're good people.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
Dude, that's a lot of shit for next year. New Scarecon? Oh, new boy pod? Damn. Dude, the last boy pod album, The Wake, was fucking awesome. I gotta be honest, I like that new Slipknot track.
Seize the day. Got me feeling. Seize the day. All the time, the legends left these long-forgotten ruins. Where the different stood and held the line against the fiction druid. Got me dealing.
Biff's still got some pipes.
Standing now, giving sound walks. Wonderful is lonely falls to roll the random skies. Got me dim. They came, they saw, they conquered. The legions of the eagle will not fall. They came to fight and conquer.
Oh shit.
Got me deal. Seize the day. 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 All right.
Dude, that's still Biff?
Good.
Biff's still got some fucking pipes. Dude.
That's pretty good for being 70 years old. Yeah.
God, no kidding. I'm not gonna sound like that at 70.
I think the drummer Nigel's 70 also.
I mean, it sounds like they sound energetic still. Like,
yeah.
I mean,
I hope to fucking like that when I'm 70.
That kind of sounds better than most of the stuff I heard on the last Iron Maiden, to be honest.
You know what? I agree.
That's the kind of like, you know, tread, like old school heavy metal I like just high energy, deliver some riffs, you know. That sounded good.
I definitely didn't get that of Iron Maiden's newest album.
Man, I think Joe Shred might have been like the most, he had like the highest hopes. He's diehard, you know, Maiden fan no matter what. But man, that was a bit of a letdown.
It's definitely not going to be in my top 10 list or top 20 list for 2020, 2021. I mean,
I'm working on a fucking a top 40.
Oh shit, top
Dude.
40.
And even a separate list for EPs too, because there were some banging fucking EPs that came out. This was already tougher than last year, I think. Oh man,
well, I just got the one you told me about. Well, I got it in the mail. Well, I actually ordered it when you told me about it. The Go Ahead and Die with Max and his son. Holy shit, is it fucking good! I can't stop. I can't stop listening to it.
It sounds so fucking it's retro, but it's like retro for a lot of things, like Celtic Frost and of course Sepultura, but also like some early death metal in there too.
Like it's really weird. Like the way Max is doing his vocals,
dude.
I mean, yeah, I know he's older now, obviously, but I can hear like some of that early bestial devastation type of stuff in his vocals.
And Igor's doing a lot of the vocals on there too.
Yeah.
But the production, they got the same dude that did Power Trip.
Ooh.
And he's done a lot of stuff. I actually looked up a lot of his production credits. He's done a lot of stuff, including other stuff with Max, I believe. But dude, it sounds like everything like early that was intense, like the early extreme metal, stuff. Killer. Like honestly, it's the best thing Max and the only thing he and that son have done together. But yeah, it's one of the best things with Max I've heard in years.
Oh yeah, it's just straight up aggressive.
Oh, dude, the riffs are so goddamn chunky on it.
I was gonna say, the riffs kind of took me back too. It's like, well, this is a bit different in a way because it kind of has like that bassy Entomb type of sound and early Grape type of sound, which I'm like, yeah, this is fucking cool. So I've been jamming that most of the week since I got it.
If something reminds me of Entombed, there's a damn good chance I'll probably love it. I mean, I'm looking forward to ranking, the Entombed albums in the next one. I've already gone through them all again, and now it's just like picking apart and listening to them and just, just jamming them in the car, getting a good feel for them again. God. Right. I mean, of course, Left Hand Path is damn near perfect. It really, it's one of the best death metal albums of all time in my mind. Right up there with like Leprosy and fucking Altars of Madness, all that shit. But oh, dude, it's so fucking good. But I mean, I love some of the death and roll shit, like Uprising. Uprising is a fucking whoop ass, almost kind of like party album.
I would have to check that one out again. I haven't listened to that in years.
It was the one in 2000. That was the one after the Same Difference. Ugh. Nope. Did I cut out or did you cut out? Someone cut out. Ben. Yo, Ben. So I'm getting a frozen screen of you in deep thought right now. Okay, I'm still here. All right, I think Ben froze up. Oh, okay. All right. Well, hopefully, all right, he gets back in here. This is it's just me. I'm not Metal Man. He'll get back on here in a second, I'm sure. Technical issues, internet shit. Yeah. There he is. There we go.
Sorry about that.
Dude, like you froze in like the most thoughtful position. I was like, is he still thinking? Nope, he's frozen.
Nah, my laptop died. I forgot to hook up the charger. It's all good though.
Yeah. This year is so many fucking good albums. Dude, that new Mastodon, I'm still definitely in love with. I don't know, like there's I don't know, it's just so easy to connect with in terms of like emotion and everything. And then the music is fucking unbelievable once again.
I'll have to check that out. I mean, I still haven't listened to nothing off of that new Mastodon. I mean, I've been kind of disciplining myself a little more when it comes to that. Like, I'd rather buy it.
Yeah.
Well, for Mastodon, I will probably give it a listen because if I buy it and I don't like it, I'll kind of be like, well.
It's an hour, like it's almost an hour and 40 minutes. It's a double discer, but honestly, I don't know, like the way it flows, and since it's all about like processing grief, loss of a loved one, and you can kind of relate that to any sort of grief in terms of like processing it. Like it's an emotional ride, and I don't know, there was something that I just connected with because it's just losing someone or just breakups or shit going wrong and how you process it. Like that's something I think anyone can connect with. And
that's very true.
Yeah, for me, like I was like, yeah, dude, I fucking feel this album. And
I'll have to listen to it.
Yeah, it's my only 5-star review this year, and usually it's hard to get those out of me.
I think my 5-star review for 2021 would definitely probably be the new Halloween so far.
Yeah, I'm the wrong person to fucking like because I know you're not thinking. I get that they're good.
So,
I love the album cover. I mean, Ileron Cantor, that dude fucking kills it on every fucking album cover.
Right.
But that's just one of those things. Like I'm the worst judge on power metal because I can't tell between good power metal and bad power metal because like are they talking about wizards and dragons and shit? That's me. I mean, I explained that to like other people. Like, well, I think death metal is shitty. It's like, cool, you can think death metal is shitty. That's your wheelhouse. This is just my wheelhouse. I love death metal. That's kind of one of the things that got me into metal. Mostly thrash first, but yeah, like those two styles are always gonna be close.
I mean, for me, like, there's something I like about every style of metal. Well, I'm not the biggest new metal fan.
Me either, but there were some.
Glam metal, it depends. I mean, there's glam metal I like, and there's glam metal I'm like, eh.
Yeah, I mean,
like Poison, I've never been like a fan of.
Poison's bad. it's. I mean, I love Shout the Devil. Like, I think Shout the Devil.
I love that album. Yep, that's a great album. Like to me, though, that album's more of like compared to the other Motley Crue albums that would come. I think Shout at the Devil's more just like a straight up heavy metal album.
It is, but I mean, with the imagery kind of thrown in there that didn't look like a lot of the heavy metal acts. I was like, no, these guys are glammed up. There's a lot of lipstick and a lot of rouge. But I mean, riff wise, dude, if someone put on fucking Looks That Kill, it's like, yeah, I'm banging my head. That's a great fucking riff.
Right.
Carries the entire song, and Vince Neil was never the greatest singer, but he can carry enough of a tune on that, and that's a solid album.
It is a great album. I mean, you got the cover of Helter Skelter. Oh, what else was on there? Oh, you got the speed metal of Red Hot. That's probably like the fastest song Motley Crue's ever done.
And a D beat D beats are fun, man. You get that like kind of punky fucking let's spin this bitch sort of fucking thing.
It's kind of funny, and like me as a guitar player too, and a songwriter, I just love writing shit that has D beat type of stuff going on.
It's a great beat. Like, I mean, like that's one of those like I dare you not to bang your head sort of beat. Like, I mean, that's why I got into like the Swedish death metal a lot too. Is like, man, they love the fucking D beat here. Yep. But how Swedish death metal came up, they didn't have the big thrash scene that we had. They had the crust and D beat and fucking Doom and Discharge. They were all big into that.
Yeah, I was gonna say Discharge is definitely famous for the D beat stuff.
Oh yeah, dude. Think about every fucking band that has Dis in front of it. It's almost a tribute to them, like Dysphere.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Disrupt.
God.
Dismember. I mean, Dismember probably.
Well,
yeah, I mean, there's definitely D beat on there. But I don't know if there was like they weren't like a crust band that did a tribute to it. But I mean, Dismember, they love the D beat. They should.
Yep.
It's like an ever-flowing stream. Fuck yes. Doesn't quite touch Left Hand Path, but damn good album.
Oh, definitely. Like even some Obituary had that deep beat in it.
Dude, I mean, they really didn't break into like the fast thrashy stuff. They were heavily influenced by like Hellhammer and Celtic Frost. Like that's where they got that, you know, kind of more snarly tone they had.
Right.
And they like the slower, groovier stuff, and you know, just let John Tardy do his fucking thing, because John Tardy is just a fucking treasure on vocals. I love his. It's so fucking over the top. It's amazing.
Yeah, he's got some cool vocals, definitely. And the thing about him, the thing about him too, like the vocals are very easy to understand too. Like there's a lot of death metal out there or extreme metal out there where you can't really understand what's going on.
Yeah.
But like Obituary, fuck, you can understand pretty much everything John Tardy's, saying to you.
Yeah, I mean, well, the only thing you have to get used to is him throwing up, the whole like at the end of a word, because it's not just going to end with just whatever it ends with. It has to end with
oh yeah,
but it's awesome.
Still so classic,
I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, like, did you hear that fucking opening riff and breakdown for fucking Chopped in Half? I mean, you're going. You should be going.
Right, definitely. Yeah, it's the thing. They're like such a simple band too, and they just sound so fucking killer.
I mean, it's that whole formula where if you don't have that many parts, that's fewer parts that can fail. And meat and potatoes,
right? Right.
That's good. I mean, you can screw up meat and potatoes and sound like fucking 6 feet under, but you can do it really well and still write really clever songs within kind of a narrow wheelhouse. And Obituary's done a pretty solid job at that throughout their career. There's some misfires, but for the most part, really, really good albums.
Yep, I agree.
That last one, the self-titled one, I thought was a hell of a comeback album.
I thought that was more back to like, probably The End Complete, maybe a little bit of World Demise.
A little bit, yeah. There's still a bit of that heavy groove. World Demise was the first one I picked up, and I literally picked it up because I like the logo.
I remember back when that actually came out, and this is when I was pretty much starting to really get into. Well, I'd been into death metal a couple years prior. I'm thinking that came out in '94. I got exposed to death metal, I think, in '92. Okay, yeah, it would have been '92 because Tombs of the Mutilated and Legion were like the first two albums I ever heard.
Oh, dude.
And the first two album covers I ever saw. When I saw that, I'm like, holy fuck. Why are people listening to the fucking grunge? At the time, I was a 14-year-old kid.
I mean, I remembered hearing DSI for the first time. I didn't own DSI until later, but Cannibal Corpse, I bought Eaten Back to Life after, not too long after I saw Ace Ventura.
Yeah.
That was a catalyst right there. But yeah, actually, I don't know if you saw. Apparently, they're talking about doing a Legion tour, like playing the album in its entirety.
Ooh, that would be good.
I mean, that's a death metal classic in my mind, and
that's probably one of the greatest death metal albums.
Dude, they embodied that fucking tight, thrashy sound too. And Steve is such a beast of a fucking drummer.
And he can still go. It's like, damn.
And I mean, he might be using triggers now just because it's a little bit easier, but for a long time, nah, fuck that.
Yeah,
it was just him being the beast that he is.
Right. Like I remember back in the day when I was like 14 or whatever. Me and a couple of friends from school that were into death metal. We'd be like, oh, who do you think's faster, Cannibal Corpse or Deicide? It was just like a little back and forth thing we had back then, because those were like probably the two most extreme bands that we knew at the time.
Yeah.
And
Man.
I always picked probably Deicide to an extent.
I'd probably pick Deicide too, just because. I mean, I love Paul Mazurkowitz is for being like a self-taught, just aggressive drummer. He's almost kind of like a punk drummer, especially in those early years, just doing like those really fast thrashy blast beats. But Steve was just tighter. Like he was closer to like Pete Sandoval, and Pete Sandoval was
he was another amazing drummer.
He was a machine. Well, he is a machine. Like his stuff in Terrorizer still sounds good. I still can't believe how fast he could go. Like dude, Covenant, like he was already going fast in the first two, and then Covenant all of a sudden he just hit another gear.
Right. Oh, that's such a classic.
I love that album.
But there was like a little period too in the 90s, probably from 97 to probably 99, where I didn't listen to too much death metal. It's really weird because that's when new metal was coming up too. So I did kind of listen to new metal at the time. It wasn't very long.
I did. I mean, I had spiky blonde hair and I had a fucking labret piercing. It was pretty fucking sad. I mean, I'm pretty sure I probably got these during that era. I just never took them out. I mean, I just kind of forget I have them.
Yeah, that era was really weird because this was in 97, 98. It was around 99 or 2000 when I started really getting back into brutal music. Because I
think that was about right for me too.
Yeah, because I was reading about the band Nile in a Metal Maniac magazine around that time, and I'm like, I gotta check this band out. They just sound so killer. So I went out and bought Black Seeds of Vengeance when it came out back in 2000. I was just fucking hooked on that album.
I did not get any of their stuff until I kept seeing it was actually kind of that same era too, because I believe 2002 was in their Darkened Shrines.
Yeah.
And I kept seeing ads for it, and everyone was like, holy shit, this is just the most fast, brutal shit out there. And it's like, well, all right, I'll check it out. And oh my god, dude, that album fucking just crushed.
Which is really weird because around 99 is when I started getting back into like more heavy metal type of stuff, metal or whatever was going on at the time. So I was listening to Iced Earth already. And,
I was listening to those
bands
guys
like Iced Earth, Nevermore.
Ooh, you're cutting out. I don't know if you can hear me.
And there was a couple others. Hypocrisy. I was getting into around that time, but when I heard Nile, I'm like, fuck, man, this is the sickest shit I've ever heard. At the time, back in 2000.
Dude, you're cutting out really bad.
But still there, Nick.
Yeah, no, I'm. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, dude? You're cutting out really bad, dude.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, your video is getting real choppy, and your audio is getting choppy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there you go.
Let's see. We good?
Yeah. I think it's saying a little bit for the audio to match up to your face, but I can hear you.
All right. Yeah, that kind of happens.
I did hear you say Hypocrisy, and that was a band I got into.
Oh, I was talking about
after.
I was talking about 1999 when I started getting back more into extreme metal, and then when I heard Nile, that just took me like to a whole new level. When it comes to music.
I think
at that time,
2002 was probably like the big year where I think that's where metalcore pretty much started usurping new metal, and I got into that, and I was getting into melodic death metal a lot. So like In Flames, Hypocrisy, Dark Tranquility, At the Gates, and then at that time, like I think actually like in '99 when Slipknot came out, I went back and started listening to like Suffocation, Obituary, Cannibal Corpse again because that reminded me of shit I was hearing on the Slipknot album again. And I was like, wow, this sounds great again.
Well, I guess I should throw Slipknot in there too because I got into Slipknot back in pretty much when they came out.
Yeah,
like I remember hearing Wait and Bleed at a Sam Goody store of all places back around May of 1999 before the album dropped. I'm like, this is a kind of catchy at the time.
I mean, I still love that album. That album still fucking rips. I bought it because I forget. I was hanging out with some buddies of mine, and we were at a bowling alley, and I was probably wearing like a metal shirt of some kind or something like that. And someone asked me if you heard about Slipknot. I was like, dude, I just saw these guys at Ozfest. They're all wearing masks and they're beating the shit out of each other. And like just playing some of the heaviest shit I've heard. I haven't heard shit this heavy in years. And I saw it at like Best Buy and picked it up and played it and was like, fuck me, I've been missing this. Because at that really point, like, it all sounded like just like, dun 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 dun. Like everyone had too many songs that sound like that. Yeah, just the new metal riff.
Yeah,
but it didn't sound like that. And it was like, oh my god, this is just invigorating again.
Oh, and dude, I was really into Slipknot back then.
I remember leaving it at work because I worked third shift at a gas station at the time, and my buddy who worked the morning shift, he checked it out because I left it in the CD player. It was like, holy shit, that band you left in the fucking CD player is fucking amazing. That sounds like a fucking like Panic Attack with drums.
right.
And yeah, that pretty much kind of got me back into going back to the old heavy extreme shit. And then the melodic death metal stuff kicked off. I was like, dude, this is really fucking good and different too. And
right. And
it made it pretty easy to abandon nu metal because nu metal really wasn't doing anything.
Right.
I mean, I liked the first Mudvayne and Slipknot was still good, but outside of that,
I'm guilty. I followed it for a little bit too at the time.
I mean,
I'm like, well, this is kind of better than grunge at the time.
Yeah. See, I don't know. Like, well, grunge, like, there were a lot of fucking also rans in grunge too, but there were also a lot of good bands. Like, I still swear by Alice in Chains, Soundgarden, but I don't know. The metal stuff, like the heavier stuff during that time, I didn't connect to as much for a period of time, and then it took a catalyst to get me back to it. And then, somewhere in there, like, I just went full tilt fucking boogie and just like, all right, I want everything extreme because I'm going back and listening to old grindcore albums again. I was like, dude, why did I not listen to this more? And
it seems like now. It seems like now, like guys like us in our 40s, we still want stuff extreme.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I was thinking about that. Like, is it eventually going to get too extreme for us? Or we're like, oh, this is too loud, and like, but we were brought up on stuff that was pretty extreme. We got to see it evolve, and I don't think it's evolved to a point where it's too heavy. Like maybe all right, maybe Portal, but I don't even know if that's heavy. Ooh. That's just fucking nightmarish.
That's just nightmare music or nightmare metal or nightmare extreme metal. I don't know what you want to call it. It's not really death metal to me.
I mean, it's barely musical, to be honest, but I get why people like it because it's so fucking creepy. Like, it makes your skin crawl.
Oh, definitely.
And when you see the images that dude with that fucking clock in his head, it's like, dude, no, that's terrifying. What are you doing?
Yeah, it's like the first time I heard Portal would have been, probably 2017. I can't remember what song off the top of my head I listened to for the first time, but I'm like, holy fuck, this is some dark shit.
See, I didn't listen to them as much as I saw there was a live video for one of their sons. Yeah. It was the one where he's around the block.
Yeah. And around that time too, I was kind of listening to bands like Zasper and Leviathan too. which is like really, really dark music, extreme work. But something about Portal just kind of creeped me out. It's really weird.
Someone said like their guitars were fretless too, and like watching them play, like it doesn't even look like they're playing like actual chords. It's just a lot of like sliding up and down, like I don't know, this is noise. Fuck you.
Yeah.
But different, I don't know, different approach to it. I mean, they're going for something completely different than most bands. So props to them. I just can't get into it. Like there's creepy albums I've listened to that are, you know, more musical, like was it Fuoco Fatuo?
I never heard that.
I think it's their only album. It's a Italian like atmospheric death doom band. John and I reviewed them a while ago, and John was kind of legit creeped out by the album because it's mixed to be super cavernous, and most of the time it's like low, just kind of gurgles and like that. But every now and then you hear like a yell, and the way they had it mixed, where the yell didn't sound like it was coming from the front man; it was off in the distance, and it was like, dude, that sounded like it came from behind me. That's fucked up. So, yeah, but it's more musical. There's actually more riffs and melodies. They're not just doing all that atonal fucking bullshit the entire time to create like just a wall of horror.
Right.
It's a good listen.
Like to me, if I'm listening to metal. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Man.
No, go ahead. I was gonna say the new Mortiferum, but that's definitely more riffy and shit.
Oh, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, when it comes to metal, I definitely like shit that's more upbeat, faster, heavier, chunkier, you know.
I mean, I don't know.
Like,
it depends.
I got to be in the right mood to listen to something like really slow and dirty and doomy.
Yeah, I don't know. See, like, it depends on my mood. Like, you know, since I'm trying to, like, get back to working out and losing weight and shit like that, I can't listen to slower stuff because...
Yeah.
My whole mindset, and it isn't necessarily true that if I move faster, I'll burn more calories. Sometimes if you move slower, that you're going to burn more calories. But I want to move fast, so I put on stuff that I know is fast, like, you know, fucking Rain and Blood. Rain and Blood will get you fucking moving.
That'll get you pumped.
I put on the last Vader, and holy shit, that album's fast as fuck. You know, I need to be like kind of in that zone to just keep the adrenaline going, like. Something that's going to get my blood boiling. If I put on something slow,
even something like Pantera, that gets your fucking blood boiling. And it's not like the fastest stuff in the world, but something about the heaviness.
And I agree with that, but at the same time, like it's weird, like because like it's kind of like headbanging because I'm on an elliptical, so I'll try to keep up with the pace of it. You know, just naturally, like, you know, whatever that blast beat's doing, like, all right, that's close. If it's something slower, I'll feel like I'll slow down too much. So if it's something with too much of that mid-tempo groove, that kind of fucks me up a bit. Like, I tell you what, you want an album to fucking work out to in terms of fast. It's new Archspire.
Oh!
Holy,
check that one out too.
Just insane drumming, fucking oh god, dude.
They're a killer band too.
This album whoops so much fucking ass, dude. And dude, what the hell is their damn drummer's name? I always forget. Spencer Pruitt. The dude's a machine. He's a fucking robot. There's no way that's a human being doing that. But I've seen him play, and. Yeah, I've seen Archspire once, and I was transfixed. I was like, how?
Oh, because man, I'm just. Oh, good man. I'm sorry.
I couldn't even tell where the vocalist was taking a breath in because he's matching the rhythm too. Like for every like chug, he's actually enunciating and saying words because when he slows down, he kind of sounds like Nathan Explosion. It's insane.
That's a thing a lot of people don't get about metal either, like the extreme shit. Like it's a lot of fucking testosterone, play that shit, you know.
Well, you were breaking up.
Breaking up again.
Yeah, a little bit. All right, I can see your videos.
Yeah.
Video's good now.
Freaking internet's being whack.
There you go. I can hear you now.
Sorry about this, guys.
Oh, yeah, that happens.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that, guys. About the technical difficulties on my end. No, but no, yeah, to play extreme metal, it takes a lot of testosterone to play that stuff.
Dude,
like, it's not easy music to play at all.
No, I mean it shouldn't be. It should be like you're sacrificing part of your body for it.
Right. Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, there's a lot more that goes into it than what people think.
I mean, he does those like the gravity blast. He does those hyper blasts where it's almost kind of like that marching snare thing where he's just trading off like paradiddle, 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 and it's just insane watching him do it. Like,
right.
It seems like it's just programmed because he's a robot.
There was another drummer that blew me away, and this is going kind of back. This would have been 2002-ish. The first time I heard the band Origin and their drummer. Holy shit, the first time I heard that, I'm like, how the fuck is he playing that fast? And I played it for a friend of mine at the time. I remember this. He's like, oh, there's no way he's doing that. He's using a drum machine.
No.
I'm like, I don't think he's using a drum machine.
I've seen Origin twice, and
right.
Literally the entire band is impressive. Actually, I've seen their frontman front Ingested and Necrotic before, and he was also the tour manager or like the driver for the Faceless when they did a tour, stopped in Toledo. I didn't even know he was there. It was like, holy shit, man.
Have we heard of the band Torch? That name sounds familiar. Yeah, that name does sound familiar.
I love Torch. It's kind of, man, I guess you could say like it's Melvin's worship, but it's also power pop with the heaviest, sludgiest tone they could possibly do. So you get like almost kind of like Foo Fighters style kind of riffing in terms of like melodies and shit, but the guitar tone is heavier than hell. And they're just a super interesting band. I've been following them for years, and actually I remember that the frontman came out is openly homosexual, and he was like, I don't think I really needed to because it was always in the lyrics. It was like, yeah. I mean, honestly, now that I think about it, yeah, that's about right. But dude, it's just so big and droney sounding. I love it. They're actually opening up for Meshuggah on their tour here, and I can't wait. Like, Torch has been a bucket list band. I've been listening to these dudes since their first EP, and I didn't care for the last one as much because they kind of went all like shoegazy, and it just became kind of like, you know, My Bloody Valentine kind of worship, and I'm not the biggest shoegaze fan, but
I'm not into
the earlier stuff. Oh, dude, the earlier stuff's fucking great, dude. Harmonicraft, Meanderthal, and Restarter. Those three albums, super heavy, but you'll be surprised at how kind of catchy and fun it is. So I watched you from afar. I think I've heard of those guys.
So much.
Yeah, dude.
I think. What's up, White's Metal Life? Should we breaking up again?
Yeah, a little bit.
Hello?
Okay, I can hear you.
Yeah,
yep.
Internet's being weird tonight. I think we're good now.
You found the sweet spot.
It just keeps cutting in and out. I think so. I think we're good. Oh, what's up, Wyatt? How you doing, man? Waiting patiently for them to come out here to Melbourne. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're from Australia. That's cool.
Oh, dude, Australia,
we're
man.
Just on here talking about. We're just talking about
you guys are
metal.
Killer scene.
You know how it goes.
What was it? And so I watch you from afar. That sounds familiar. Hold on, because I have an album by that band. No, I don't. Or I have some on compilations, but I've heard of that band now spinning. I don't think I have anything by them. Post rock, experimental rock, progressive rock, math rock, art rock. Completely. Okay, I know I've heard something by that band. It's probably on a compilation. Like that was probably back when comps were a thing, kind of dead media now. That sounds awesome though. I'm pretty sure actually, hold on, there might be a way to actually search here.
I'll check that out too. So, and it's called "So I Watch You from Afar."
And so, yeah, the and's in there too. Yeah, maybe
Post rock, experimental rock, progressive rock, math rock, art rock.
Yeah, I've definitely heard of that band. There's some interesting like post rock bands because I usually listen to like post metal stuff like Cult of Luna, but This Will Destroy You was the name of a cool post rock band that I really enjoyed, and I think they're still around. But yeah, it's just like kind of moody and dark, but it's really not like heavy exactly. But I don't know, like kind of heavy in the mood.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when Ryan, I was thinking of another band too. I was talking about this band with Ryan before we went live, and it's an album I actually just thought of that came out in 2001. The band's called Psy, the black metal band.
Oh,
Imaginary
Sonicapes.
Yeah,
dude,
really odd album.
I love Psy. Psy is such a weird fucking band, but I love them.
Because I was trying to explain to them, like, they take black metal, mix it with like jazz, progressive, horror themed soundtrack music, even country music and pop.
It's pretty much
like they blend it all together somehow.
Their front woman / saxophone player, which you gotta throw that in. Dr. Me Cannibal. Yeah, she's a wild vocalist, and I forget the main guy. He's the other vocalist. He's also like multi-instrumentalist, I believe. But yeah, those two are pretty much the pair that really keep Psy going, and they're still weird. I still pick if I hear there's a new Psy album coming out, I pick it up just because I know I'm going to be treated to something pretty fucking unique.
I'm trying to think what album it is. I think it's Hell Horror Hell. It's one of their older albums that really, it's just out there. Like it starts out sounding real black metal, then it goes into this really jazzy part. It's really weird.
Hail Horror Hail. Yep.
Hell Horror Hell.
Yep.
Excuse me there.
When I first heard them, it was Imaginary Sonicapes, and then I
that's when I first heard them too.
Dude,
I remember. Yeah, that's one I bought. That's one from Metal Maniac magazine. Like when the album was just coming out, I remember reading an article. I'm like, I got to check that out. It has this psychedelic album cover.
Yeah, I remembered seeing the ads for it, and it looked really unique. And then they showed pictures of the band. And it was like, I don't even really know what to think of this. And then, I think the one that I really fell in love with was probably Hangman's Hymn, which I can't even say what the hell that other word is. Musicalish exquium. We'll just call it Hangman's Hymn. When I heard the song, is it Me Devil or Inked in Blood? Either one. I was like, dude, that fucking rules.
Well, the keyboard player, I forget the hell it's called now. Is his name Myro? He's got a weird name.
Yeah, there he is.
Miro, Myro.
Mirai, maybe? I think it's Mirai. Mirai Kawashima.
Like he did this.
He's the main
solo album. Yeah. He did the solo album years ago. And it was like all instrumental. And it was just him doing like horror music, type of music.
Huh, like Goblin and shit like that?
It's really... I can't remember what the hell it's called, though, because I haven't heard it in such a long time. That might be it. I can't remember. Shit, we broke up again.
Oh, we did.
Hello?
Oh, we're good? We're good? I can hear you.
I don't know why the internet keeps doing this. Okay, I guess we're good.
Well, yeah, why? They are Japanese.
Yeah, they're Japanese. Yep.
And Japan, like that's another country that has its own wild metal scene there. There's some really fucking good bands. Invictus, dude, young band from what I gather, and dude, they're just pure like '90s throwback death metal with a big thrashy bite to it. But I mean, Japan's just weird, man, when it comes out to some of their stuff. Like, I mean, of course, Psy is like raising the fucking flag for fucking weird.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But let's see, in Japan, well, obviously Loudness.
Yeah, Loudness is big one there.
Which it's really weird how they started. They actually started out playing like pop music.
I know their hair metal scene, they have a different name for it. Is very interesting. Just in terms of like some of the music, it seems much heavier than our hair metal was. But when it came down to the hair, they completely outdid us. Like it's ridiculously like just huge, and it looks like they had to like press it out just to make it stand up as. I don't get it.
There's still a lot of those Loudness albums I've never heard, because I mean there's 27 albums, but
that's
like a lot of them weren't even released here.
I'm trying to think what other Japanese bands. Well, there's Dire in Gray. Yeah, I watched one of their videos and was like, wow, this is fucking horrifying.
That's how I felt too back in the day when I watched them. I'm like,
that's
like, what the fuck's going on here?
It was pretty
Japanese
horrific.
Hair metal.
Yeah, well, I don't know if they're like hair metal or goth metal or I don't know. The shit that I saw was like, dude, you like took like some Hellraiser influence here. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but it's creepy. Yeah, Deer in Gray. There it is. Shit. I know there's some other ones I'm fucking forgetting right now.
Oh, I know there was another one out years ago too. Can't think of the name of it right now.
There was a melodic death metal band that I used to listen to, but I can't think of the name of it. Damn it. I don't know. There's definitely a lot of cool metal in Japan, and kind of like Australia, that kind of sense of isolation, since island. Yeah, I think they kind of form their own little things there that become like tropes of like a regional sound and shit.
Right. Like Australia has Mortification.
Dude, Australia just has a shitload of cool bands. It's a little incestuous, like because you swear like members of one band are members in like 3 other bands that you like that also put out albums the same year. So it's I don't know. Like I think someone joked around, was like, yeah, it's just the same dudes in every band. They just changed the name. But I mean, I'll still buy it because most of the time it's really fucking good. Actually, shit. Turkey has some insane death metal all throughout, but it's almost always the same people. Like, and it's usually circulating around a few bands like Decaying Purity, Hyperdontia, and Burial Invocation. It just seems like all the members of those bands are also in a fucking ton of other bands as well that are also from Turkey.
Yeah.
Later now, Spinning.
All right. Take care now. Spinning TV. Oh, yeah, man. Hope you get a good workout in there.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to have to jump out of here because I got to get up, do the premiere, then work out myself. But yeah, dude, thanks for having me on once again, man. Yeah, dude,
no problem.
It's all about.
It's cool to have you on.
It's all about starting. Like that's the main thing. Like I had to quit procrastinating and like I'm looking up the electrical. Like I'm gonna get on you tomorrow.
Right.
It just once you get started, you gotta get the ball rolling, and that's my big thing. Is like if I stop for too long, I would know I won't get back on it.
Well, it's really weird because back in 2017, I broke my right leg. Right.
Ooh.
So when I walk, I definitely look like an old man walking now. But I broke my leg in 3 places. I broke my tibia in 3 places, and I actually had 3 pins in my leg. And it's been really hard to, get that. It's not that it's been hard, but it's like, man, I wish I could run again, or something.
I mean, I do the elliptical because it's low impact. It's easier on your knees, and that's like kind of a big thing. I also have flat feet too.
Sorry.
So
yeah,
but I think it's just finding something that you can do, and you don't have to go like that's the whole thing. Is like I had to learn that too. Is don't go full bore right out of the fucking gate. You're gonna fucking hurt yourself.
Right.
We're not young anymore.
Exactly.
It sucks, but we're not young anymore.
No,
so,
we're getting. God, we're gonna be 50 in like 8 to 7 years.
Yeah,
I'll be 43 next month.
I'll be 43 next month too.
I mean, it's fucking weird because there's days like I really feel 43. It's like, oh fuck me, but it's the fucking metal that keeps me young.
Yeah. Well, then the irreverent humor, like if I stop laughing at like dick and fart jokes, and it's like, well, now I'm officially dead on the inside. But yeah, the music definitely keeps me going. It keeps the adrenaline going. Like that's what's making me feel young, and maybe immature too, but whatever.
Hey, dude, it happens, man.
Yeah, but yeah, like finding a place to start and finding some workouts that you're not gonna wreck your leg. Like that's a good place to start. And yeah, the whole thing is starting. That's it. Once you get started.
I was always into lifting, so I thought about buying like a couple 25-pound dumbbells. I know that sounds kind of weak. You know what I'm saying though. Like
I have a 20-pound fucking kettlebell that I just do workouts with every now and then. Yeah. Push-ups. I have an ab roller, little stupid thing. It sucks. It hates me. But yeah, like that sort of stuff. Like, I mean, there's stuff you can do just without that. It's just working out sucks. I don't enjoy it, but I do it because I know I should. That's right. That's the main
thing.
But yeah, I'm gonna get going though. Thank you for having me once again, Ben. It's a pleasure chatting. And
all right, man. Yes, thanks for coming on, dude. Yep, take care, bro.
Peace out.
All right. So, all right. Well, I'm still here. We still got Wyatt here. What's up, Wyatt? Hopefully the internet doesn't act up anymore. I think what I need to do is upgrade my internet too. I mean, you know. So what we're gonna do right now, let's see, we're in the 2:38 mark here. Well, first off, I'm gonna go to the restroom, and I'll be back. All right, we are back. All right, cool. Yeah, the internet does act up sometimes here. I apologize for that, but it is what it is. Hey, man, sometimes you got to be immature. I mean, like when me and Mike's on here, we fucking joke around all the time. We call the haters jacktards. you know, it's just where you take the immaturity, or what am I trying to say here? It's just where you take the level of immaturity. It's what bites you in the ass. But you gotta have fun, dude. Like, you only live once. I mean, if you're not having fun, why the fuck are you alive? you know. So, yeah, you can have fun, joke around. You know, that's the whole part of life, I thought. And now that we're in this modern era PC where everybody's offended by everything, which has been going on for way too fucking long now. It's like, come on, you PC motherfuckers, grow up. But yeah, man, I mean, the level of maturity, I mean, like I said, it's different when you're being immature, just joking around. But if you're out there in the real world and you're being immature, you're out there just making kids for the fucking sake of making kids, being a dipshit parent, then you know what? You're a scumbag to society, man. But anyways, yeah, the new Saxon tracks sounded good. I figured I'd play some tracks for you. Maybe right on, Wyatt. I mean, that's an art form that's lost nowadays. Being cool, being a nice guy. It's like you get so much shit nowadays if you're a nice person, and I don't get it. It's like, okay, for people, I just don't fucking get it. It's like you're the people that basically want the world to be full of ignorance and arrogance and assholes. Fucking internet's acting up again. Fuck me. Anyway, like I was trying to say, freaking Wi-Fi keeps fucking up. But no, like I'm saying, like, I mean, there's a difference between joking and having fun, but man, Nowadays, it's getting to the point where you can't even joke with nobody. I mean, it's been this way for quite a while now, where if you joke with somebody, they look at you like, "What did you say about me? You fucking asshole, you piece of shit." It's like, my God, you live one fucking life. Enjoy it. Yeah, fuck cancel culture, dude. But anyways, we're gonna play some music here. If you guys have any requests who are still here, definitely send them out. I'll keep the stream going a little bit. But yeah, have fun. Live life. If somebody's talking shit, fuck them. Because when they talk shit, that means they are shit. That's exactly what it means. Oh, let's see here. What band shall we play? And I'll tell you right now, out of a lot of YouTubers, I definitely have the best fan base. And I'll tell you why. Because you all come here, you're cool, you're respectful, you know. And when I do a stream, we have a good time. We have a great time. Especially when me and Mike's here. You know, when Thralls of Metal Nick is here. You know, when Ryan Arnold's here, we have a good fucking time, man. That's what it's about. Anyways, I apologize, man. I'm like trying to think of a track to play here. So what we're gonna play is, all right. I was playing this track earlier, actually, because I was in a pretty bad mood because of what happened with my friend Mikey here. So, you know. So this goes out to the scumbag that made a video on him and basically ran around and told a lot of people, don't sub the Metal Bench Chronicles. And if you people actually believe that fucking bullshit, man, you're stupid. But anyways, so this basically goes out to all the scumbags on YouTube who love drama, who just want to stir shit up, who have no lives, who don't have jobs, who have fucking egos the size of fucking Godzilla. So we got some Cavalier Conspiracy coming up right now, and a track called Scum. All right. So anybody out there, thanks for sticking around for the stream. Because now we're going to play some fucking music. That's right. Anyways, shout out to Necrotic, Nick Enthrall to Metal. Thank you, as always, for coming on these streams. You know, we always have some good conversations. You know, thanks to Ryan Arnold, Mean Metal Mike, and thanks to all you speaking, now spinning, Why It's Metal Life. You know, just so many others. And thanks to fucking Dr. Fuck Ralph Vieira. That dude's like a brother now, man. I'm telling you. He loves the channel. But you jacktards won't sub to the channel. Anyways, who cares about that, right? We're here for the metal. We're here for fun. We're not here. You're not going to log into YouTube one day and be like, watching one of my videos, and I'm like, welcome to Metal Ben's Chronicles. Today I'm going to do a top 30 album ranking of my favorite thrash metal bands, or my favorite traditional heavy metal bands. And this is how it's going to go. You're not going to get that fake ass shit. If you want that fake ass shit, you know where to go to get it. Metal Ben comes from the old school is cool era. And people need to be fucking cool again. Stop being a bunch of douchebags. But anyways, I digress. So yes, shout out to Ralph Vieira, Dr. Fuck. Happy you're back at it again and doing good, dude. You know, the Speed King, White's Metal Life, Now Spinning, Karen. Everybody that comes here, man, you're all fucking cool. And you all rule. So I think right now what we're going to do is we're going to play something for Speed King. And I know Speed King's more into the traditional heavy metal, power metal, thrash metal stuff. And I love it too. So we're going to play some new Udio. And I'm going to surprise myself here because I've never heard this new Udio track that I'm going to play. And it's off the album Game Over. Hold on a minute. All right. I have not heard this track yet, so we're going to play the track off the new Udio album, Game Over. Also the name of a classic Nuclear Assault album. But anyways, we're going to play the track Marching Tank. Oh yeah, Wyatt. I'm liking it so far, bro.
They tried to hypnotize me to claim a prize, but they will never find me bowing down to me. See me with anger, I will never hide, so they can kiss me. This is not goodbye. Nobody is mine. I am a cry, and that is why I'm here. So you want to make a move, and you want to raise a fire. I'm not letting go. Hearing the voices in the head, leading the way, telling where to go. Hearing the voices in the head. No true regrets. Forever marching on the marching train. Now I will hypnotize you, will raise your pride. I'll find a way to praise you, watching over you, removing anger. No more need to hide. I'm here to rock your ass. This is not goodbye. No, you will hear my sonic cry. And that is why I'm here. So you want to make a move, and you want to raise a fire. I'm not letting go. Hearing the voices in the head, leading the way, telling where to go. Hearing the voices in the head. No true regrets. Forever marching on the marching train. Hearing the voices in the head, leading the way, telling where to go. Hearing the voices in the head. No true regret, forever marching on. Hearing the voices in the head, leading the way, telling where to go. Hearing the voices in the head. No true regret, forever marching on the marching train.
And you know what? And you know what? Udio is the marching tank of metal. At 69 years old, still kicking fucking ass. And leading the way when it comes to true, traditional, heavy motherfucking metal. Anyways, we got another one coming up. We got another one coming up here right now. That, man, a lot of people probably didn't think this album was going to be that good. And it's a fucking heavy metal masterpiece. Even if it doesn't have the name Judas Priest written on it. But coming up now, KK, it's definitely time to go back to Priest. But you can do this too, because this is fucking badass. It's time to Hell for the Priest.
Someone's ripping hearts out, terrifying scream. Having your worst nightmare in a dream. There's blood on your pillow, your body feels like ice. You never thought you'd be the sacrifice. Hell for the priest. The bell, it chimes, the graveyard in the mist. The fingers stabs in darkness, what tries to resist? Evil walk around us, skin goes into the ground. The flame that's in the candle, the victim scream out loud. Is this a nightmare in the dream? Heaven or hell on the priest? It's rain, pours down, lightning cracks the sky. Now those things fast and choose the victims that die. Dead in an instant, the only one appears. The evil ones, they come down to the only one they see. Is this a nightmare in the dream? Heaven or hell for the priest? Blood runs like the river, the graveyard turning red. The fingers have to face me, and now I'm dead. We need someone to save us. Now we fear the beast. Satanic ritual, hell for the priest. It shines, the graveyard in the mist. Looking at standing darkness, what tries to resist? Evil all around us, scared frozen to the ground. The platelets in the candle, the victims scream out loud. Is this a nightmare in a dream? Heaven or hell on the free? 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 Heaven or hell on the free?
A double shot of priest. Heavy metal will never die.
Alone across this land, came together, you took our hand. We traveled far, we traveled wide. From everywhere, we all came to merchant numbers was our aim. Here to rejoice with our gods. We raise our spirits without a care. Shout like thunder everywhere. United, we have no fear. Empires glow across the field. The atmosphere you can feel. There's no place you'd rather be. With this passion strong together, this music will last forever, and our legacy will prevail. We raise our spirits without a care. Shout like thunder everywhere. United, we have no fear. We are loyal, we are true, we are as one, us and you. We're metal, through and Together as one, united we stand. Our legion will march on this land. And so to each other, we will stay true. We will fear no together as one, united we stand. Our legions will march on this land. Yes, so to each other, we will stay true. We will fear no one. Together as one, united we stand. Our legions will march on this land. Yes, so to each other, we will stay true. We will fear no one. So we're metal through and through. We raise the spirits without a care. Just like thunder everywhere. United, we have no fear. We are loyal, we are true. We are as one. I'll thank you. We're metal through and through. We raise our spirits without a care. Just like thunder everywhere. United,
How the fuck can you hate that? You know, over the years, we've seen these fucking trends. We saw it back in the 90s with grunge. Oh, heavy metal's dead. You know, and I've just heard it over and over again. And I'll be honest, back in the 90s, it looked really scary that heavy metal could be dead. Because there was like literally nothing really coming out. I mean, there was stuff coming out, but back then, man, a lot of bands were changing direction to try to fit in with the grunge the whole grunge thing, and a lot of these bands were slowing down. I mean, you still had death metal too, but even death metal was kind of felling like near the end of the 90s, you know. And of course, you had the whole Norwegian thing with black metal where it just blew up. But man, the only thing I've heard for years and years, from stupid fucking people is heavy metal is dead. Nobody gives a fuck about heavy metal no more. And you're the ones to go and listen to this fucking mainstream piss ass shit. You keep supporting garbage. Heavy metal is never gonna die. In fact, in a way, I'm kind of happy that heavy metal is not mainstream, because if heavy metal was mainstream, once it became unpopular again, you motherfuckers would be hopping on the next piece of garbage trend. And that's what you would do. But anyways, back to the music. Looks like we got 4 people still here, just listening. Maybe they're at work. Like, you know what? Yeah, Metal Ben's right, or who knows. But anyways, that's the thing, though. You motherfuckers hop on trends faster than a motherfucking kind of stunned for words here. Kind of like, you know. But yeah, you motherfuckers hop on trends faster than Anna Nicole Smith and the last dick she fucking rode. I don't know. It's the only counterpart I have. But anyways, you know, back to the music. Like I said, heavy metal's not gonna die. Real heavy metal will never die. There's always gonna be somebody out there that wants to play fucking Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, old school Metallica, Testament, Exodus type of stuff. Even some early Dark Throne, Morbid Angel, Cannibal Corpse, Deicide type of stuff. There's always going to be somebody out there that wants to play it. Heavy metal will never die. As much as you motherfuckers that kiss the ass of the mainstream hypocrisy that is shit and not music do. But anyways, we're going back to 1999 for this track. Like I said earlier in the stream, back then, you know, I was really into nu metal. Yeah, there was a time where Metal Ben was into nu metal. And, you know, reading the Metal Edge magazines, the Metal Maniac magazines back then, because back in those days, you know, there wasn't really internet around. So you had to go with, you know, what you heard or you know, and it sucks that this younger generation don't get to experience that. So, anyways, one band that really got me back into the true metal thing was Gamma Ray back in the late 90s. Back in 1999, actually, when Power Plant came out, and realizing that Kai Hansen came from Halloween. Now, at that time, I was, let's see, in 1999, I would have been 20 years old. So back then, I thought, man, Halloween must have broke up. And I was always a Halloween fan, even before that, with the Keepers albums. And it's really weird because I did not know about albums like Pink Bubbles Goes Apes, and Master, or I'm sorry, Chameleon. I didn't know about those albums until like around that time. That's when I found out they got reissued, and I did buy them, and I listened to them, and I still have them. But anyways, yeah. Like, I knew Master of the Ranks came out in '94, but I didn't buy it at the time. Like, the Time of Oath, that kind of slipped by. I think it was Better Than Raw that made me, like, realize, you know what, I'm going to buy this. Because I saw it on cassette at our old records off the wall store where I used to live at. And I bought it. I'm like, holy fuck, this is good. But anyways, back to the Gamma Ray story. Yeah, I had no clue what Kai Hansen was doing after he left Halloween, and I didn't know back then, there were lineup changes, so I got into Power Plant, and I remember going to Sam Goody's back then and buying Power Plant on CD, and I was just fucking mesmerized with it back then. But anyways, I'm going to play a track called Strangers in the Night.
Lay our souls into your hands and our freedom. Ride on wings of hope, and a star will rise.
Time for some new Halloween.
So pay attention, damn it! They raise their arms and it sounds like that again. You are to be ready. Now for your mind to the transgression. Look to the gates of stop the system knows. We are the creatures and waves the world. Fire the mighty house that reaches. God the world forever. That wish that answers began. Make them a force as they follow me. Extinction complete. And mankind on God. Robot King, yesterday. Robot King, you're the master race. Robot King, take over now. Crushing all this to you and
I'll tell you what, man. It's fucking sad too. Since that new fucking boring ass Iron Maiden album came out, it's like the new Halloween album got forgotten about all of a sudden. Come on now, Senjutsu versus the big comeback from Halloween with Michael Kiske and Kay Hansen. Are you kidding me? Fuck, man. I know Iron Maiden Senjutsu ain't gonna be in my fucking top 10 list. Board Jitsu, Shit Jitsu, I've heard a couple people call it. Artwork's fucking cool, man. The artwork's fucking awesome. But man, the music is fucking slow, boring. It's like Iron Maiden. We don't want no more of this. God damn. And it's pretty fucking pathetic that the new Halloween album all of a sudden got forgotten about because of the new Iron Maiden album, which is fucking whatever. Whatever. I was stupid. I bought it too. I do like the artwork. Death of the Celts is a cool track. Huh. I haven't listened to it since, though. But yeah, the new Halloween album, holy fuck, what a good comeback. Man, freaking epic. That's the album people should be talking about. Not fucking Senbortsu or Senshitsu. Damn. Anyway, what was I gonna do here? We got 4 people watching. What's up, those 4 people that are watching? By the way, shout out to my coworker Brett out there. He's a good fucking kid, man. It's like, dude, there's days I walk into work, it's like, I don't want to fucking be here. That's pretty much every day. I'd rather be doing this every fucking day. Playing music, fucking just doing what I want to do and enjoy my life. Put out the Holocaust albums instead of going to a stupid fucking job I hate. But anyways, I digress. So we do have a new track coming up here. Oh yeah, we got a new track coming up here. And it's from a band that, oh man, it's one of my all-time favorite bands. And man, it's like one of them bands, dude, where I wouldn't even be playing guitar if it wasn't for this band. Like the melodies this band wrote over the years, just everything about this band. And they always had great lead guitar players. I'm talking Ole John Roth, obviously Michael Schenker, and you got Matthias Jabs, who's still currently in the fucking band. So anyways, this band just released a new track, and I'm going to play it. Oops. Hold on a minute. But yeah, anyways, this band just put out a new track called Peacemaker. And I'll tell you what, man, Claus Main, he's going to be 73. Rudolph Schenker, he's in his 70s. You got Mickey D on drums from Motorhead and King Diamond. We're going to play, man, because this to me is just a rocking Scorpions track. Okay.
Keep the lions in the cage. The battlefield is bleeding red. Land of glory, monster dead. To a world without frontiers, with no hate, regret or fears. We're bound to ashes in a clash. If we don't change, we're gonna crash. Peacemaker, peacemaker, bury the undertaker. Peacemaker, peacemaker. Peacemaker, peacemaker, bury the undertaker. Peacemaker, peacemaker, last takes the light. Even monster is still alive, even after all this time. It's been written in the stars, forever love, stop the war. The ray of light is shining down, tomorrow's round the corner now. Now the future's in your hands. Do you remember? Yes, we can. Peacemaker, peacemaker, is there a better life? Peacemaker, peacemaker, under the sun. Peacemaker, peacemaker, there ain't no paradise. Peacemaker, peacemaker, for anyone. Peacemaker, peacemaker, bury the undertaker. Peacemaker, peacemaker, lay crosses high. Peacemaker, peacemaker, bury the undertaker. Peacemaker, peacemaker, last takes the light. Last takes the light.
Now we're playing.
It's early morning, the sun comes out. Last night was shaking and pretty loud. My cat is purring, it scratches my skin. So what is wrong with another sin? The bitch is hungry, she needs the care. So give her inches and feed her well. The best thing can you, please us to go. I've got to leave it. I wanna go. a hurricane. Here I am, rock you like a hurricane. My body is burning, it starts to shout. Desire's coming, it breaks out loud. Last is in cages, and some breaks loose. Just have to make it with someone I'm chill. The night is calling, I have to go. The puppy is hungry, he runs his jaw. Slicking his lips, he's ready to end until nightfall. Here I am, rock you like a hurricane. 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 The sun comes out. Last night was shaking and pretty alone. My candy's powering, scratch my skin. So what is wrong with another chance? The night is calling, I have to go. The movie is hungry, he runs the show. Licking his lips, he's ready to end until nightfall. Let me stand. Here I am, rock you like a hurricane. Here I am, rock you like a hurricane. Here I am, rock you like a hurricane. Here I am, rock you like a hurricane.
Hell yeah, motherfucker. Hold on, let me pause that there for a minute. Hell yeah. I know we've all heard that song a million times, but it's basically a newer recorded version of Rock You Like a Hurricane. So, anyways, yes. I'm just thinking here, guys. That's why I'm being quiet. I'm just thinking. So, anyways, we're going to go back to the 80s. Definitely not this band's best album. Actually, this album pretty much sucks. I mean, there's a couple cool tracks on it, but this track right here is a fucking barn burner. Alright, so we're going to go back to an album that absolutely pretty much sucks. but it's got a couple cool barn burners on it, and this is one of the fucking barn burners. So here we go. Because the fire still burns.
The fire goes on and I thought you knew me. I told you before that I settled the score and I'll never run free. I have enough pain and anger in my brain to last many lifetimes. Yes, till it grows and the more that it shows I won't have peace of mind. The fire still burns. The fire still burns. I am a dream and a stranger that seems as though embers glowing. The fire's gone out and there's no need to shout, 'cause no anger's showing. But it's not true, nothing I ever do seems to ease my fury. Get out of my way, I'm a hangman today and the judge and jury. The fire still burns. The fire still burns. The fire still burns. The fire still burns. Fire Sucking the blood from my body.
I'm still going, bro. No, it's not. It needs upgraded anyways. I mean, this fucking internet. Seems like it's been working good though now. I know what it is when I go live. The fucking trolls try to curse black magic on the site. They're like, Oh, we gotta get Metal Ben off of YouTube so bad. We gotta get him off of here. We're gonna curse the satanic black magic on him. Yeah, fuck them. But anyways, yeah. I'm actually going to be logging off soon. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna upgrade the laptop here soon too. Like, this fucking laptop sucked. And I know a lot of people like when I stream music, so, and the sound quality is fucking garbage. I mean, on this end it sounds fucking good, but on that end it sounds like garbage. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna head out soon because holy fuck, dude. It's almost 4 fucking hours. Yeah, I'll play it. Just tell me what you want to hear now, spinning. Well, you know what? That's what it's all about right now. I mean, like me, I come on here, I try to have fun, try to stream music. Like the thing I'm not going to do on here no more. I'm not going to do I'm not going to do actual videos on here no more where I'm showing my album collections and you know just putting myself through the torture of like editing. Putting editing involved with the video and it only gets like 30 views. Fuck that, man. Wait a minute. So the band's called Big Things? Thanks. And so I watch from afar. All right, I'm gonna type it in right now. It's probably definitely not gonna be my thing, but and so I watch it from afar. Excuse me. Hold on a minute. Oh, shit, my bad. And so I watch you from afar. Is that the band? Hold on a minute. Okay, let's see what the fuck. Okay, I get it. What track you want here? Big Things Do Remarkable. Is that actually on here? All right, hold on a minute. That's fine, dude. That's a long fucking title, dude. I thought it was a song title at first. Big things. Is this the title here? Wait a minute, what the hell? Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Okay, I found it. Alright, I'm gonna play this. Wow, that's a long fucking band name. Holy fuck. We still got 2 people watching. Holy fuck. Okay, we're gonna play this. I might not like it, but we'll play it. No problem. What the fuck? Come on. I apologize for that. Sit my fucking phone down and this fucking smartphone fuck balls. I'm still here, Karen. I am still here, Karen. The hands of God went to bed, so you have to deal with my ugly ass. I love being ugly. I don't give a fuck what people think. figured I'd just keep going because I don't get to do this every day of the week. Hell no, don't die. I actually didn't mind that one song that it kind of skipped over to, and it sounded pretty cool.
The sun, the sun, the sun is in our eyes. The sun, the sun is in our eyes. The sun is in our eyes. The sun, the sun, the sun is in our eyes. The sun, the sun is in our eyes. The sun is in our eyes. The sun, the sun, the sun is in our eyes. The sun, the sun, the sun in our eyes. The sun is in our eyes. The sun, the sun, the sun is in our eyes. The sun, the sun, the sun in our eyes. The sun is in our eyes. The sun, the sun, the sun is in our eyes. The sun, the sun, the sun is in our eyes. The sun is in our eyes. The sun, the sun, the sun is in our eyes. The sun, the sun, the sun is in our eyes. The sun is in our eyes.
Now that part's fucking cool. I like that. We're just going with that. Alright, now spinning TV, that actually wasn't that bad. I kind of enjoyed that. It's definitely uplifting. I definitely like the fast part because it sounds like old school Megadeth. But yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. So 4 hours and 6 minutes and 45 seconds. But you know what? I can go this long because I don't get to do this, like I said, 7 days a week. You know. And yes, Karen is right. The fire never dies. In fact, yes, I've been writing some new Holocaust music, and it's fucking, man, it's fucking hurting my hands playing it. It's so fucking fast and technical. Yeah, I liked it, man. It was cool. And I knew you wouldn't send me like some fucking mumble rapper like whatever these fucking kids are listening to nowadays. I mean, in Australia, that might not be popular, which I hope the fucking ain't popular in Australia. This fucking mumble rap, lazy fucking garbage. It's the same old crap, but. So yeah, I've been working on a new song actually here for the last probably couple weeks, and I don't have nothing recorded for it. It's fucking fast. It's very hard to play too. Like I'm not gonna sit here and write something for mainstream FM radio, 5 figure fuck punch bullshit type of crap. Who the fuck is this? You know what, dude? I think you're blocked because you're a fucking spam ass piece of garbage. I don't buy my subs. Whoever you are, you're fucking scum already, and you're a piece of shit. So yeah, I don't buy my subs. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I mean, you can go be a fake human piece of garbage all you want, plastic piece of garbage all you want. Nah, I'm happy with earning my subs. Thank you, anyways, for your false, ignorant advertisement. Well, I can't read the fucking name because it's like Wash Hackard Kerr. Some fucking idiot, dude. It doesn't matter. In fact, you know what? Fake ass piece of garbage. Fuck, I forget how to fucking block people on StreamYard. But anyways, there's the fucking piece of shit who it's fake as fuck who let that account. Oh yeah. Dude, I forgot I was on stream. Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch too. So fuck, man, I kind of forget about that sometimes. But yeah, you get these fucking douchebags, who are fake as fuck. Well, we're gonna be at 500 when fucking 2022 hits, and you know because this channel is going through some dark shit here in 2021, and we're bouncing back, and these motherfuckers ain't gonna take it down or destroy it. Thank you. I mean, I don't come off intelligent at all when I talk. I do stutter my words. I can't help it. It's who I am. But I'm very knowledgeable when it comes to like educating myself on like a lot of things, and I see a lot of really fucking stupid people here on YouTube, on the internet to begin with, who just want to fucking try to start shit because their lives suck and they suck. It's no fucking big deal. Fuck these people. Thanks, Karen. I appreciate that. And that's the thing, too. These fucking people are so goddamn. These people are so fucking pathetic that, they will dox you, try to get your fucking information and steal your identity, break into your bank account. These people are scumbags, dude. It's like, I, I just don't fucking get it. Like, if you're gonna go after people, why don't you go after people that are actually doing harm to America? The politicians, the corruption, the corporations. Why do you go after individual people? Because you suck and you're puppets. That's why. Fucking poser ass motherfucking fake ass motherfucking bitches. You are the people that sit around on the internet all day, make these fake accounts, are scumbags to society, should be fucking locked up in prison. But anyways, I digress because, you know. But my God, last year we had this fucking pandemic. It should have fucking changed people. It should have made people think, you know what, we got to come together. You know what, we got to make this world better. Nah, it's made the world worse. It's made people stupider, more ignorant, more pathetic. It's like now we're going to have to wake up and listen to, oh, who's fighting over the next roll of toilet paper? Toilet paper? Are you serious? Or the next fucking Thanksgiving turkey dinner? When in reality, you people don't give a fuck about Thanksgiving or giving thanks to anybody because you're so goddamn fake. Yes, sorry, I'm going on a tantrum here because, man, stupid people just piss me off. And I'm a pretty nice guy, man. I try to be a nice guy. And that's the problem. You can't be a nice guy in this era. I'm going to be a nice guy. I'm going to be a real guy. I'm going to tell you the truth. If you want lied to, well, just keep being stupid and following the fucking fake stream media like you all do. Anyways, now spinning what's a track. Towards yes, right. I like this track.
Dancing naked in the night. Once you tell me Just to catch a glimpse. What you saw, you never forget. It makes so bad for the oh yeah. Now you stand by the side. Is this all in your mind? Nothing in your time. Don't you tell me I'm doing right. So right. You wake up in the morning sun. The memory of what was done. And you cannot understand what is on your head. Now you stand under the sky. Yeah, you know it's your time. Dancing naked in the night. Won't you die on the midnight? It's all right midnight. All right midnight. Come to your eyes. Come to your eyes. Come to your eyes. Come to your eyes.
This goes out to now Spin TV. That goes out to Now Spinning TV. And you know what? I'm not going to keep the stream going too much longer. And I just said this like an hour ago. Holy fuck. $4 and 30 minutes. Fuck, man. I'll tell you what, dude. If I could do this for a fucking living, I would. Damn right I would. But I wouldn't sell out and be like, hi, welcome to Metalman's Chronicles. We got a new album review coming up today for the new so-and-so album that is going to be probably album of the year. And I got my co-host here, so-and-so. Hi, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining me. Wow, what's going on, bro? Good to see you. But yeah, that's what you're not going to see on Metal Men's Chronicles. Is, hi, welcome to my channel. I'm a robot now. I'm fake. We got an album review coming up. And it's going to be the same old monotoned review that I'm going to keep doing. I'm telling you right now, man. Go the Vieira route. That's right. Go the Dr. Fuck route. Be real in your content. Have charisma, have personality, and yes, it definitely lost me some subscribers, and we're definitely not where the fuck we should be, but you know what? I'm not going to sell the fuck out. Why should I sell out? To be a fucking fake-ass robot. And good to see you, Wandering Soul Webzine, man. You got a great YouTube channel, too. You should definitely be at 1,000 subscribers, dude. You do great stuff, man. You're a good guy. And you're not fake. You know what? We are going to be a 500 subscribers by my birthday on December 30th. It's going to fucking happen. And if it doesn't happen, you know there's a bunch of jacktards on YouTube. Obviously. I just like to be real. I like to be funny. You know? And a lot of people fucking really... Anyways, there was some fucking dark shit that is going on in my personal life where I made a video, I'm gonna quit YouTube, and all of a sudden fucking like 12 people unsubbed the channel. I got those subs back though. I mean, and the thing is, why should I fucking quit? Like, literally, why should I fucking quit to appease to the fucking haters? I mean, it's just fucking stupid. But then again, the modern day metal community is fucking stupid. I'm just putting that out there. Not everybody. Like, Wandering Souls is a good guy. He's a good dude. He's a good kid. And I call everybody kid now. I call everybody kid now that's in their 20s. And I'm fucking in my 40s, you know. Thank you, bro. I ain't gonna fucking quit. That's what they want. They want me to quit. Hell, these motherfuckers would like to see me come on YouTube holding a gun to my head, about to blow my brains out. That's what they want. That's how scummy these motherfuckers are. But you know what? We're not going to do that. Because I fucking rule. If Ralph Vieira says I rule, I rule. And that's a fucking big endorsement right there, but you get shouted out by the king around here. Like so many goddamn stupid fucking people out there. I agree, Karen. I totally agree, Karen. Gonna display that. Oatmeal mouths. That's about what they are, man. I mean, it's fucking amazing. I mean, you go through life. I mean, I'm gonna be fucking 43 here next month, and my God. I mean, over the last fucking, oh jeez, ever since fucking Trump became president, these people have gotten so goddamn stupid. And I'm not like sitting here trying to defend Trump, but my God, it's like, holy fuck, what the fuck has happened with people? And it's like literally like if you have no backup or research on what you're trying to argue and you just spew dumb shit that you think of in your mind, you have no counterpart. It's like, man, humanity's getting worse. Like, Karen, I feel bad for you living in California. It's fucking bad there. It's fucking horrible. It's like a communist. It's literally communism in California. Fucking gas is going to be $10 a gallon soon. Thanks, bro. Hey, man, I am who I am. Oh, the haters don't mean goddamn shit to me. I mean, it really bugged me yesterday. I mean, yeah, it's kind of bugging me a little bit today because you don't mess with my friend. You know, like autism, I really take seriously because, you know, and you got these fucking ignorant motherfuckers that just fucking think their shit don't goddamn stink. And well, here's the fucking point, and I'm gonna point this out there too, because me, Metal Ben, I'm not better than yous, and you're not better than me. We're all human beings, you know. And the thing is, we're all gonna eventually die. I hate to say that, but yeah, it's gonna happen. We're all gonna die. So why the fuck, instead of being assholes and asshats and jacktards and dumb fucks and pickle whistlers, why don't we try to pick up each other and make the world a better place? You know what I mean? Because by all this fucking hatred and all this ignorance, it's basically giving in to the devil and the evils of humanity. It's like, my God, we only live one life. Why be assholes? Why be fake? Why lie? Why cheat? Why steal? And I would love to tell this to a lot of people who fucking turned their backs on me. It's like so many fucking people run around in this world thinking their shit don't fucking stink. But once they fall flat on their goddamn face, you know what? They find out what reality really is. There's too many motherfucking stupid ass people on this planet. And these are the fucking people that make fun of autistic people, people who might have a little bit of a disability, you know. Like me, I'm not perfect. But anyways, I'm not going to stay on here much longer. Holy crap, we're approaching 5 hours. I mean, man. But that's fucking good, man. When you people want Metal Ben here. Because I'm not going to lie to you or bullshit you or sell the fuck out. But in closing, if I have one thing to say, people, throw your goddamn egos out. Stop being stupid. Stop running back to people who disappoint you. Which, there's somebody that's subscribed to the channel who has done that. Because you're going to get the same old bullshit. Be yourselves. Be people. Like, when you're out in public, I mean, it's very hard to fucking do. And I struggle with doing it too. Like, smile at somebody. Say hi to them. If they're fucking ignorant towards you, then, you know, their soul basically belongs to the devil. I mean, you can't let evil hurt you. You can't let evil bring you down. You can't let evil manipulate you. Because you are human. You have a soul. You have a purpose in life. And if I saw you guys out there, hey man, I'd give you a greeting. I'd probably give you a hug. But there's so many fucking ignorant motherfuckers out there that just fail to see through the clouds that hold them back from reality. Just remember, man, be good to each other. Because you never know who's going to pass away next. But you know what? Y'all roll. I love you all. And we're going to play one last track before I head out. And this song, Karen's got a good point, man. I mean, it just fucking bedazzles me too. Like, I've dealt with this for years too. Like, you know, just people looking at you like you're a piece of fucking shit, and they don't even know who the fuck you are. They just judge you on how you look or dress. I mean, me being a metalhead, having long hair and wearing fucking motorcycle jackets and fucking possessed pentagram t-shirts and all this stuff. It's like these people look at you like you're the fucking devil. And I still get that when I go to work. It's like there's people in the morning that look at me like I'm a fucking piece of shit. But you know what? It is what it is. I mean, God bless those people. Hopefully they fucking change their fucking ways and realize, hey man, that guy might be pretty fucking cool. You know? That's what people don't do nowadays. It's like they just fucking judge on negativity and not actually get to know the person, you know? But anyways, coming up, we got some
What's left inside you? Don't you remember us? Can you believe me? We seem like brothers. Talk for hours last night about where we wanna be. I sit now with his hand in mine, but I know we can't feel. No one knows what's done is done. It's us if you were good. Lord, how we miss him. And these ones remembered. It's so important to make best friends alive. But it's hard when my friend, since we're like expression. No one knows what's done is done. It's us if you He as far as I alone, I'll shut up my friend, just flesh and bone. There's no soul, he sing your Lord. I sing my fists and skies above. Man and God, man. He is hollow as I converse. I wish he'd waken from this curse. Hear my word before it's through. I want to come in after you. My best friend, my best friend. Don't work. Just let me be my own way. Have my own God to whom I pray. Don't need your mask, good morning. No place for me in your society. Would I really lie in all this world? I never asked a question. Who created love? But I took the proportion of the other man. Cause what you believe must come with it. Just let me be my own way. Have my own God to whom I pray. Don't need your mask, good morning. No place for me in your society. Voices calling, times are changing. There's no time to rearrange the best of time to sorrow until tomorrow. So the shadow and the wilderness of your Passage walls of glory, you knew before my eyes. A new task of beautiful skies, of liberty in the light. My hidden journey to a painted moon, a meeting of the minds. Leads to the challenge of life until the end of time. Yesterday, my life was in ruin. Now today, I know what I'm doing. Got a feeling I should be doing alright. Doing alright. Where will I be this time tomorrow? Jumped in joy or sinking in sorrow. Anyway, I should be doing alright. Doing alright. Should be waiting for the sun, looking round to find the words to say. Should be waiting for the skies to clear, for the time it all should be waiting for the sun. And anyway, I got to hide away. Yesterday, my life was in ruin. Now today, God knows what I'm doing. Anyway, I should be doing